Hello guys, how you doing? Welcome back to the Sim Shack, and of course welcome back to me, Sim UK. So I've just checked the farm, looks like everything is in order, which kind of makes me nervous, but maybe Stu was busy rearranging his farm after I helped him out the other day. Looks like everything is where it should be, and someone has very kindly brought my pig food over to the pigs, which is kind of cool. So yes, big changes afoot. People, big changes afoot. I need to amalgamate my fields. The way I've got it at the moment is great. We got 4 lots of crops in this year, but I mean, look at our bank balance. We're not making enough money. I need to simplify the system. And I want to change some keybinds, but I'm not going to do that today. Right, it's working again now, look. I'm in neutral and the tractor's going nowhere. That must have been a weird bug that it was driving in neutral the other day. So, anyway, I think I got the weight on the back. So, I'll drop that off first. Oh, actually, I wonder if I could put the weight on the front. There's an idea. Oops. I'm really looking forward to starting to be profitable on the farm. Don't know how likely it is to happen, but I'm really hoping it does. Cool, so I can put the weight on the front. That's going to make pulling the plough a lot easier. So the plan is going to be to take the fields up to the maximum amount. And fill the field as best I can, right up to the edges, and turn it into one big field. I'm thinking 1 field or 2 fields. I'm still uncertain. I guess technically once I've created a field, I'll be able to do anything I want. Oh no, that's the other thing I want to do. I need to get those stones up. Let me have a think here. So Tony said he'd come and give me a hand, which is really cool. Maybe I can get him doing one thing whilst I'm doing another. Thing is, I kind of need the edges done. Trying to find the edge of your land is a little bit tricky. Right, let's lower this bad boy down. Let's just bring him up. Is he fully expanded? I don't think he was. So that must be fully expanded then. So let's put him down where I want him, which is around about here. Now interestingly, it's getting rid of all that loose ground, but he's not creating a field. Okay. Right, so this field's going to get a little bit wider. Just keep going until I'm right on the edge. Actually, Tony's got that really good straight plough, which would make life a little bit easier. When he gets on, I might see if I can borrow that off him. It might just tidy things up a bit. Right. So I'm going to have a couple of runs at this. It looks like it starts round about here. Good. It's difficult to know where the straight edge is. Just try and stay to the left of it as best I can. And theoretically it'll draw itself. And then I get rid of all these horrible bushes. I hate these bushes. It's such a pain in the ass. So that doesn't look like a straight line to me. I'm wondering if I've gone slightly off track there. Come round and we'll just try again. So there's a bit of land there that's obviously still mine. Another bush gone. Go right up to the edges, just inside of where it says I don't have access to this land. So this is the stupidest thing. Do you know what? I'm going to go get that other plough myself. Because I want some really nice straight edges. Bring it all together nicely. Tony suggested that the other plough type thing pulls up more stones, and the more stones I can find, the better. So, yes, 9,200. That's not too bad. Okay. So now I'm going to rent the plough that the guy's going on, the Lizard, the 9-meter variant. Make it yellow. We'll lease that for 1,000. Okay. That should, in theory, get the job done a lot quicker and a lot easier than using that other plough. Lift it. lift it, lift it, lift it, fold it. There we go. Cool. And I'll probably buy one of these later on when I've actually got some cash. Oh, hang on a minute, I've got 10,352 in the bank. Oh yeah, because I just sold my plough, of course. Pay attention. And I'm going to need to get one of those ground quality check things sorted out as well. Right, this should be damn sight easier, one hopes. So we'll unfold him, lower him down. Should, in theory, get beautiful straight edges. And my tractor obviously struggles to pull this. 5 miles an hour top speed. But that's okay. Because we're making beautiful, beautiful straight lines. Possibly beyond where my actual land resides, I don't know. Poor little tractor can barely manage this. I'm gonna have to hire a tractor, I think. And maybe Tony could follow behind with my seeder. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm going to need a tractor, medium sized, 200 horsepower, 246, 170, 171, 175, 220, 225, 240, 271, 295. So I'm going to get the Azario Pro Compact on it. And big old engine. Oh, God, it's going to cost me $8,000. That's where all my money goes. So I don't have enough money to lease that at the moment. Can I lease the other one? That's annoying. Never mind. I've probably got a smaller tractor. Seriously? Okay. So this should make light work of the plough. And scan my fields for me. That's the hope anyway. Nice tractor this. Feels very modern in comparison to my tractor. And powerful for that matter. Right, so we seem to have a bit of a discrepancy here as to which part of the land is mine and which part is not. So I'm going to try and straighten this up if I can. Wow. This tractor's only doing 6 miles per hour as well. That was $8,000 wasted. I could have done this with my tractor. Looking a little bit neater anyway. I'll probably take it a little bit wider at some points, but we're pretty much there. That's looking more like I was hoping it would. Wow, that just... I lost complete control of that then. The weight on the back of the tractor makes the front end very loose. Okay. Here we go. Come on, head tracking. Play the game. Damn it, missed the section. Those coming in. Cool. So between the two of us, this should take a lot less time. I was looking at being here till about 2 in the morning trying to get all this sorted out. I'll take that tree down as well whilst I'm here. Now, actually, that's a good point. How do I turn the echo? Alt B, is it? Oh, that's a problem. So the crop sensor I need to turn on has the same command as something else, another piece of software, like not in the game. So I need to change this to... That'll do. So, okay, I think that's on. Stupid system this is.
Hello, man.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Not bad. I'm jumping on the game now. Give me a wee second. I'm just actually going to switch Discord onto my computer.
Cool beans. Got lots to do, mate. I hope you're feeling energized. Appreciate you helping me out. This could take me absolutely hours otherwise.
No, it's fine, mate. It's fine. Don't mind at all.
It may still take absolutely hours, truth be told.
Yeah, it's alright. I will pinch a shot of Spike's tractor. I'll grab my plough. I'll come over.
Oh, no need to grab Spike's tractor. I hired one.
Alright, cool.
Very expensive it was too.
So what toy am I playing with?
Hmm?
I say, what toy am I playing with?
If you don't mind, could you bring your telehandler over? I've got a couple of trees I need to shift as well.
You can do.
There's a couple of annoyingly placed ones that I forgot to cut down the other day when I was cutting down my annoying placed trees.
Cool, cool. So that's the fork grab thing that you need. For
The what?
trees up. The fork grab for picking the trees up.
Yes, please, yeah.
No problem.
Or anything that could pick up a tree. They're only little, they're not even big ones. They're just bloody annoying where they are. And then there's a combination of ploughing and stone picking needs to go on. And then liming and seeding.
No problem. That's me just done.
Cool beans, cool beans.
Telehandler. Let's bring it forward.
Stupid trees, they never fall over, do they?
See, when you cut, they should actually always fall to the left of you.
They always stand upright when I do it. I don't know if it's a skill I've got, but I wish I didn't. Bonjour. I got a horn put on my tractor just so I could say hi back to you. That's it, mate. That's the only tree.
Is that the only one?
That's the only one. I just completely forgot to chop it down.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Right, I'll take that down to the store. I'll drop it off. You'll need to sell it because if I sell it, it'll end up just going into my money.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
According to Spike, it'll still go into my money regardless of who sells it.
You sure?
Apparently. But yeah, I mean, it's not a big problem.
You probably don't get much for the one tree anyway. Get like pennies.
Yeah, it's like 200 or 300 quid or something.
Maybe.
It's not going to break the bank. Well, I'll say that. I've only got 738 quid.
I'm minus 580.
It's bad, isn't it? I think you're in a pretty good place now. You've got all your... yeah.
Definitely in a good place. I've got cows. I just need to get, obviously, as I said, the trailer earlier on. To sell the malt, stuff like that. Sell wood. Right, I go plus 189 plus 17.
Oh, okay, so you got that money. Okay.
I did get that.
Well, you know, you took it down there. Fair's fair.
Eh,
That's interesting, though. That proves Spike's theory wrong. He's got a lot of theories. Yes, Spike. Not all of them are right.
Nah, I think it's, see if it's like I'm using like Spike's tractor or something like that, right? And I fill it up. I don't know if the payment comes out of Spike's account. You know what I mean? Because it's his tractor. I think it'll work that way, but if it's selling stuff, that's why I never sold Irvin's trees, because it would have went to me.
Hmm.
I need to try and send this money back to you.
No, that's all right, mate. It's only a couple hundred. It's not a problem. Think of it as a thank you gesture.
Right. What you want me to do for you then now?
Up at the shop, mate, is my tractor, and it should have on it a stone collector. I need to collect all the stones off this field that I'm ploughing. It's a horrible job. If you want to do the ploughing instead, I completely understand, and I'll swap.
I don't mind.
Or if you get bored of doing it, let me know. And also, this tractor's got crop sensors on it, but I don't know if it's actually scanning the ground properly or not. How do I know? How would I check?
It would show up on your mini map, kind of if it's scanning.
Well, that's what I thought, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Maybe your soil information's out of date or something. You maybe need to buy like the actual scanning.
It's a crop sensor, right?
What field is it you want me to pick the stones out of?
Or maybe that doesn't do
One
it.
of them.
Do you see where I am at? Driving up and down. So I'm turning my 4 fields into 2 big fields.
Right, right.
So I'm trying to get up all the stones out of the ground as well.
Cool. You're basically just want me to start at that top corner up there and then just...
Yeah, just follow behind me, so to speak.
No problem.
And once I've got these fields created, I'm going to swap out my plough for... Well, I've just sold my plough, actually, to pay for all this, but... I'm going to swap it out for the other type of plough that you mentioned.
Right. I've got one up at my field now if you want to go up and grab that.
What's that?
One of the 9-metre ploughs. I've got one in my farm.
Oh no, I've hired a 9-metre plough.
Oh, right.
I was on about not the plough, the other thing. I can't think what it's called.
Why is it saying I don't have access to this now?
So this crop sensor that I've just paid an absolute load of money for is not the same as the soil sensor, is it?
Must not be.
That's a total waste of money then. So I've got no crops down, so there's nothing for it to sense.
Yeah.
That cost me an absolute fortune. 15 grand on top of already loads of money, that was.
Oh.
Well, not for me because I leased it, but it definitely added more money to the lease.
This is weird. It's not letting me go any further past this for some reason.
What's the issue?
I was trying to go along the edge of the field where you had done, but
Yeah.
it wasn't letting me. It's kept like it must have been coming right up against the boundary line, and it says you don't have access to this land, so it wasn't letting me actually do it.
I think the way that this game works, which is really stupid and annoys me, is that the position of the tractor dictates whether or not you have access to the land, which means that the plough will plough if it's wider than the tractor, so to speak.
I get what you mean, aye.
So I think there are some bits there that are ploughed that don't belong to me, but there's not much I can do about that. It's the way the game has been designed. Frustratingly so.
Yes. I'm managing to pick up like a wee bit further in the field and it's doing it no problem.
Yeah. I was hoping to be able to hire a bigger stone grabber.
Yeah.
But I put all the fandangle bits and bobs on this tractor and that took all my cash.
That's like me with that 8S when I've been doing that. Because I usually put the ISRA Pro on it.
Yeah, that's the one.
So it should really scan them. It should do it.
It's a different. I think that scanner scans the crop and not the soil. But it also says crop sensor requires daylight, but it wasn't giving me any information anyway, so I'm completely lost. Get rid of these horrible bushes. God, I hate these bushes. Oh. Bloody tree stumps.
I'm the same up at my bit. I've still got a couple of tree stumps I need to get rid of as well. Hit them a few times when I've been using the mowers.
Yeah, well, when I get a bit of cash in, I'm going to get that sorted. Because it's doing my flipping head in.
Be better once my trees are fully grown and that as well. I'll be able to cut them down and get a wee bit extra. I don't know, maybe put a couple of sheep pastures down where I've put these trees. Maybe just do a more tree plantation when I get another section of land or something. Just keep going with the cows and the sheep then now.
Ah. Nuggets. How's that picking up? Is it doing it?
No, it's doing it. It's just really slow. You didn't get a great deal of stones. You've got to use a spader to bring up more stones.
That's it, a spader. That's the thing I want to get.
I'm at 374 litres now, so it's like 16% built.
Not bad. Every little helps.
I take it you've got like a lime station or something that you're doing.
Yeah.
I tried that before. It does take a lot of work. Like it's constant, like ploughing.
Oh yes.
They bring it up. Well, the spaders brings up more.
I realised very quickly it's not going to be cost effective.
Nah. Nah, it's time intensive as well.
But yeah, I'm hoping you're right about the planters. That if it starts pulling up more and more.
Mm-hmm. The spaders.
Yeah, spreaders. Sorry.
Spader.
Spader. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever that bloody thing's called.
It's a spader. That should bring up more stones. I don't know how much that is to hire one.
It's about the same as the
Spader.
as a plough. About 1,000 or something for a small one.
It's 35,500 to buy it.
Yeah.
I can't even see how much it is to actually lease it. But it's the KRG250, the Farmax one. I think it's the one that digs the deepest.
Oh, okay. They're not all the same then.
I don't think so. To be fair, they maybe all do the same job, but it looks like the size difference, but I don't know, the look of the first machine, it just looks a bigger machine, like it digs deeper, that's how it looks at compared to the other two, so I don't know, that's what kind of thrown me off. To be fair, there's just see the spader that's in the middle, the DRP300. You can put a 3-point attacher on that, so that means you'd be able to put it on the front of your tractor and dig it up, and then have a 3-meter stone picker right behind you, and you'll be able to do it in just one pass.
Won't it be facing the wrong way?
No, it still work. No, it would work, aye, because the claws would still be digging down, aye, so the rotation, aye, it fits perfectly for the front of your tractor.
Could be an idea. I normally put when I played this on 15 and 17, I would put a sprayer on the front and a seeder on the back.
Right. That's 5.5. That's off to the side of. See, to be honest, I would get one of the Scorpio stone pickers. I would hire one of them. There's well, that's 5.5 or 5 meters. But hey, one of them just trailed right behind you, and you're guaranteed that you're going to get every single stone with that 3 meter one that's in front of you. So aye, that would work a treat. It would speed it up anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
doing two jobs at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. Multitasking.
Yes.
How full are you now?
466.
It's definitely picking something up. That's good.
Yeah. 20%. 21 more.
Ah, I can't spoil up.
I've got a couple of wee bits on my farm. I'll probably need to replough and try and like seed it with grass again, so it's no like replacement grass. It's where my bale storages are. It's put grass over like my actual good grass, so it's like I need to replough it back up and try and put in.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that myself. Because Spike's all about how, you know, proper looked after grass, let's say, rather than wild grass, because you're bigger yield and whatnot, which makes sense. But the benefit of wild grass is I don't have to touch it, look at it, think about it, nothing. It just grows.
But you didn't get as big a quantity. You'll notice a difference. See if you were to do like, if you were to do a comparison, you would notice a big difference.
What sort of percentage are we talking? And also, like,
I know you get a lot more quantity of bales and stuff like that.
yeah, but then you've done all that extra work as well. That's my thinking. The benefit of wild grass is I don't have to touch it. I don't have to spray it. I don't have to
Yeah.
do anything.
But you will notice, obviously, well, look at Spike's money, how quick he's gone up. You know what I mean? Just, if he was to do it as just wild grass, which he was doing at the start,
Yeah.
compared to now, you know what I mean? Big difference in money he's getting in.
I don't know how much he was making with wild grass. It wasn't really.
I would honestly ask him, because he's
Yeah.
probably got all that written down.
Yeah, he probably has.
I'm just go easy at it. He's a lot more methodical. Like, don't get me wrong, like I do put water at my farm and stuff, but not as much as what he does.
Yeah, but I put a spanner in his plans a bit earlier. I think I told you, didn't I? He wanted to build. He wanted to buy and build basically a factory for 50 grand that produces everything that's available to be produced. I was like, well, that's highly unrealistic.
Yeah. I don't know, I had actually thought of like one of the milk production things. I'm sure it was it 5 grand or was it 10 grand? I can't remember. There was a bigger building one that was like 50, and then there was a smaller one. I can't remember if it was 5 or 10 grand, but I was thinking about doing that. Obviously turn my milk, what I'm getting for the cows, into the product then, and I can sell whatever's after it. But then again, are you having to like buy all these sell points and stuff like that just to sell it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is true. Well, one of the things I liked about the idea of doing the bakery is there's a farm shop you can buy, and the farm shop can sell any of the produce that you produce, and it keeps it within the realms of, you know, realism. It's not ridiculous. It pays you per hour, yes it does, but then, you know, that's kind of how a farm shop works, you know.
Yeah. True. That was like the way of my thinking with the like the dairy, was trying to buy it, come in, so I'm using my milk for another purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can make a lot of money on milk. When you're selling it like big loads. And I've done it before, when you're selling like big tanker loads of this stuff. And you get a good return on it.
On milk, you mean?
Yeah.
Milk can make serious money.
Yep. But then again, if you're spending the extra time doing the byproducts and using the milk as well, then you probably get benefits as well, because you probably could keep up with the process. You know what I mean? And you would still have excess milk to sell as well.
Possibly.
Depending on how many cows you've got, to be fair.
Yeehaw! One mega field. With a bunch of flipping tree stumps sticking up in the middle of it. How annoying.
I've got one over here as well.
I think I've got 5 in total I've got to get rid of. 6, 7. 7 I've got to shift.
Lovely.
Christ, see, look. Just ploughing that field, that's an hour that's taken me. Imagine now if I needed to, if you weren't here helping, I'd be doing what you're doing. slowly picking up the stones.
This is gonna take ages.
Yeah.
I'll come over and actually look how much I've done in the time that I've just been on.
Yeah, I can see.
It's gonna take a while, like.
I'm gonna need to sell.
I'm at 42% filled.
Is that all?
Yep.
God, I wish I could have had enough money to buy the bigger stone grabber.
I usually try and go for the yellow one. I just prefer it. It sits right behind the tractor.
Yeah. That's the other thing. That one sits off to the side and you miss bits so easily.
Like, I've done a pretty good job up here. There is a couple of sections I'll maybe need to go back over to try and... I think there's a couple of stones that I've missed, but I am picking up like the bulk of it.
Yeah, you definitely see where you've been. See, even though you've been up and down there's a whole bunch of them that still...
Yep.
Or these are the ones you can't get to.
I don't know, it's like it's just not picked them up, because I have been like over it.
Yeah.
You can see I have been actually pretty tidy. You know what I mean? There's a couple of wee bits that I've missed, like a slithery ground, but
I had the same problem.
finding stones,
I just don't think that stone picker-upper is overly good. Sometimes you need to go over them like 3 or 4 times. It's bloody annoying.
weird, like, it does feel weird.
I need to make some cash.
Chop trees.
I've got some stuff I could sell.
I've got a wee trailer up at my bit that can hold like 11,000, just over 11,000 litres of stuff, so I could help you move things if need be.
11,000 litres of what?
Like, just like materials and that. Like, I've got one of the trailers up at my farm if we need to move anything. Or you got a trailer.
No, I had to sell my trade.
I've got a wee trailer.
Speculate to accumulate, so to speak.
Cool.
I've got silage. What's the silage price at right now?
You'll still, even selling silage now, you still get no bad bit of money for it. It doesn't really drop that much.
Yeah, but August is the lowest month of all. At least in September it jumps up. If I, excuse me, if I plant seeds and then drive over the top of it next month with
The cedar.
no, if I plant seeds now and drive over it next month with the soil analysis thing,
You'll have to put narrow. No, first stage growth you can go over. It's second stage growth you can't.
so it will be all right then, wouldn't it?
You should be. If it's only in its first growth stage, then yeah. As soon as it goes to the second, it's like, nah, it'll destroy it. I wish I had money because it would actually help you hire the equipment too.
Yeah, this bloody tractor sucked all my cash up.
I probably should have done this before I had done my grass, but yeah. Suppose I can use rollers as well, because really I should actually be using a roller on grass, because that gives you like a yield bonus thing as well.
It's the same as pulling the stones up, though, isn't it?
Something like that. I don't know what it
Pulling
is
the
with the
stones up
rolling.
or pushing them down, it does the same thing, I think.
I think there's something with the rolling though. I can't remember if you let it go to the first growth stage, or is it the second growth stage? I think it's you let it go to the second growth stage, then you go over it with a roller, and it boosts the nitrogen level or something like that, and then it'll grow like much bigger and bushier, like you get bigger yield or something like that. If I remember correctly, it's something like that.
I could sell some eggs. Problem I've got is the front loader's on your tractor.
You can switch them over if you want.
Okay, if I get rid of this plough, let me just make absolutely sure in my head that I don't want to plough anymore. Do I, though? Maybe I do.
You can always switch back over again if you need it. Saying that, this wee Fent should be able to pull that plough as well.
Yeah, well, the reason why I got that tractor was because the Fent was doing like 6 miles an hour.
Right.
5, 6 miles an hour, but that one's doing 5, 6 miles an hour as well. So it was a total waste of money.
A handy wee tip, but see with that plough that you've got on,
Yeah.
if you have the spikes like kind of facing back the way, with a lower power tractor, you'll get a wee bit more speed out of it.
Oh, I. Interesting.
So instead of having the curve facing front, you'd have it facing the back.
Yeah. So you just load it on the front of the tractor, is what you mean?
No, you put it on the back of the tractor because see that plough you can attach to both ends of it.
Really?
Yeah. Test it
That's
out.
interesting. I didn't know that.
Try it. Swap so the curve faces back the way on the back of your tractor and see if it speeds you up. You'd notice it on a lower power tractor more.
Well, this isn't really a low power tractor. This is like the high end of this tractor type.
Right. I'm at 63%. Let's do it. Is there any difference in FS25 yet?
I haven't really been following it, to be honest with you. I mean, I imagine, you know, as I predicted right at the beginning, that should the modders get going, the game gets better. It's the same.
Yeah, usually.
It's been like that for a long time.
Wait, get it for next to nothing. I ain't paying that sort of money for it.
I don't understand what it is people are paying for. You know, I mean, how desperate are you for fog?
Right.
And I noticed earlier when I was driving about, there's fog in this game. It's just in the distance. You can't drive through it.
Yeah.
And that just seems like such a small improvement to the game. I can't understand why it's not an update as opposed to a brand new game, you know? Why isn't it just a patch?
No, I get it. I definitely think they're just being lazy.
Very.
Please the higher ups, that's it.
I think I was saying to Spike earlier on that the modders who make these games worth playing, they have the power.
I hope.
If they just said, we're not going to do any mods for 25 until you make it worth our while. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
The giants would all of a sudden pull the thumb out of their ass and start doing something.
I would like if, even if a good few modders got together and basically grouped together and made their own game.
Yeah, you said that a few times. That would be nice.
A wee indie game, early access. Oh, I'd buy into that. Wee bit of competition as well. Maybe shake them up a wee bit.
Well, yeah, this is it. This is what needs to happen.
What I think they would end up doing is just try to outbuy the rights for it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Go down that sort of road there.
See, if I was going to make a farm game, and I have been thinking about doing it for years and years and years, I wouldn't put any branded names in it at all, but I would leave it open for modding, because there's a grey area where modders who, you know, create brand named vehicles or whatever, because no one's paying for it and it's just a community mod, it's allowed. It's you know, it's acceptable.
Yeah, basically classed as like open source, then, isn't it?
Yeah. So I would just do it that way.
Have to hit decent 3D ground textures. That's a like proper, I mean, when you're ploughing, you sink into the ground, stuff like that.
Like cattle and crops and so on, or you know, Mud Runner.
Yeah.
Those kind of old games that have been doing it for years.
I remember years ago playing Agricultural Simulator.
Yeah. Oh, I loved that. That was so good.
It was a hard game. Like, I wish it had like the functionality and easiness of FS on that game would have made it so much better. But the 3D ground texture that was in that game was phenomenal. Like, you actually went down into your plough furrows and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that.
I remember.
Really?
I remember.
That's what I want. I want something like that that's more realistic, you know what I mean? And it had brand names, it had Bent and stuff in it. I'm sure it did.
Yeah, I seem to remember it did. Pretty sure it had a picture on the front of something.
Yeah, 'cause I think it had Massey as well, to be honest.
I've gone all in now. Other than that silly little stone in the middle that I can't do anything about.
Nah. I don't know if you had the premium pack, if you could have used like the jackhammer.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I was wondering that,
on the
actually.
server that's not got premium, so you can't do that. Or is it not like one of these maps where you can walk up to it and like delete it?
Yeah, do you know, you probably could just do that, yeah. But I kind of like it. It's a feature for the farm.
Yeah, I would leave it, to be fair. I wouldn't have done it anyway.
All right, we are ploughed as far as the eye can see.
I'm 81%.
And tidied this edge up a bit.
See, the good thing with doing this, Mike, is it doesn't matter because you can still plant multiple crops next to each other.
Yeah, that was my thinking as well. It just gives me a bigger playing field to operate on, so to speak.
Every inch of your property, basically. Because we're having to keep the one property for so long, they try and get rid of the loan first. You know what I mean? You basically needing like every penny of it, every little bit of it. It's kind of my way of thinking into it anyway.
Right, that's it then. There's nothing more I can plough.
Hmm. %.
Great demand at the farm shop. What for? Better be eggs. If it's eggs, I'm laughing. Raisins.
Raisins.
Nobody's got bloody raisins.
No. after I've done a great vineyard.
Um,
I hate that werewolf sound like.
oh yeah.
It's like, "Hoo."
Hmm. How you getting on over there?
Yeah, not bad.
Groovy. I'm going to start planting, seeding rather.
Right. You'll probably end up catching up to me pretty quickly.
What? This fruit cannot be planted in August.
What you try to plant?
Oh yeah, it can't, can it? I was trying to plant wheat,
Ah,
so I can only plant canola right now.
canola's no bad crop. It's low yield, but high profit.
Yeah. Damn it. Could plant olives. No, I can't. I can plant poplar. What's poplar?
And that's like a wood. It turns like it's like basically making like wood bales, basically.
And that's harvestable all year round.
I don't think you would do that. What am I hitting over here? I'm hitting like an invisible wall or something.
It's probably a tree stump, mate.
That's exactly what it is.
Do 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 do.
%95.
I'm going to take a total gamble.
Right.
I'm going to put some oilseed radish down.
That'll boost your nitrogen level in the soil once you plough it in.
And then I'm going to use half this field for potatoes, I think,
Yeah.
which I've never done before. You need a different kind of planter for potatoes, though, don't you?
Aye.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll need to rent potato planter.
Hmm.
That's me full. Where are you wanting the stones dumped about, Mike?
There is a building to the left of my storage, my crop storage thing. Should have a grill on it.
Oh, right. I see that. Kind of like a corrugated look at the top.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
It should be called Lime Production Facility or something like that.
See what this thing.
Is that a full load, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
cool.
think that's it. That was a lot today, just for that one load, eh?
I know, right?
Just shows you it's nuts.
Hi, 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 hi.
Yeah, getting there. Just wish it would get back to daytime so I can see easier.
Yeah. Yeah, I say that a lot.
But just try to line it up and stay in a perfectly straight line. It's pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm having the same problem as you. It doesn't seem to be seeding over here.
No.
Like occasionally it'll put a little bit in, but
You maybe need to keep trying to like lift it and drop it when you're hitting these stumps. Actually, some of them I'm going to try and trim down a wee bit if I can. Try and get them as flat as possible. Just to cut a bit more off of that one. Just managed to cut a couple of the stumps, like, no all together, but I've cut them down a wee bit so there maybe no catch as bad down here.
Cut them lower.
Uh,
Well, next month when we sell our milk, I'll try and hire a tree stump.
grinder.
Yeah.
There used to be a mod where you could do it with your chainsaw.
To be honest, I don't see why you shouldn't be able to do it with a chainsaw. The fact that you have to hire a piece of equipment to do it just seems,
Like an actual mulcher.
yeah, like it just seems unnecessary. I mean, if it was a massive redwood tree or something like that, sure. But in fact, you probably couldn't do that with a mulcher, truth be told. You would have to do it manually.
Don't get me wrong, them mulchers are nuts. Like, see, you actually see one of the things in action. Unbelievable
just-
how quick they'd actually get rid of a stump by the way.
Yeah, it's just destruction, isn't it?
These teeth that the things have got are just gnarly.
I'm writing a book at the moment. I don't know if I told you.
Right.
So it follows a family through from the Boer War right through to sort of World War II era.
Alright.
So I've been doing an awful lot of research about World War One
Mm.
and some of the stuff that went on in World War One is absolutely horrendous.
Aye, wasn't very nice.
No, it wasn't. There's like, I don't know if you've heard about it already, but there's stories of like when somebody died,
Mm-hmm.
the other soldiers in the trench with them would search for their belongings and whatnot, so that they could send them back to the families.
Yeah.
But if they had food on them, they would take that to eat.
Get clothes and all that stuff. Uniforms better, boots are better.
Yeah, anything like that, anything that helps you would take off them. But then once they'd stripped them of everything that was worthwhile, they would use them to stand on, so that they didn't have to stand in the water.
Oh, no shit.
And then the rats would come, and because the uniforms were pretty tough back then, much thicker than like the kind of clothes we wear today, the rats could only get to certain parts of the body, so they would eat their faces off, and if they weren't wearing gloves, they'd eat their fingers off and stuff. And then when the Red Cross or the stretcher bearers finally came to take away the dead, they would pull them out and they would have a body but just a skeleton as a head.
No.
And yeah,
What do you think about it? If everybody's standing on them, it's just going to trample like the whip cage down and everything.
yep. But you can understand why. I mean, they're standing in ankle deep water for weeks on end, full of rats. Just awful, man.
You seen the film Warhorse? They'd done a good sort of interpretation of it. That was good.
I've seen the play adaptation with the puppets.
Oh, right. No, there was an actual film. I think it was Warhorse or something it's called. It was a really good film. Should watch that.
I saw a snippet of a film called,
I think there's the Somme or something like that.
I can't remember what this film is called, but there are these like 8 soldiers who get lost, and they end up in a sort of a trench, and they think it's the enemy's trench, but it's kind of it's neither British nor German, this trench.
Right.
And there's some sort of paranormal human killing parasite there or something. Anyway, there's this, irrespective of the film because I haven't seen it, there's a clip in it where one of the blokes has got a serious injury to his legs. And so they've left him in this trench to like recover whilst they try and figure out where the hell they are. And when they go back to him and they're like, "Are you right? How you doing? How you feeling?" and stuff, he's like, "I've been having the worst dreams." Like really nasty, freaky dreams. And they're sort of, you know, they're kind of jovial, laughing and joking and stuff. Bloody hell, I cannot find where I left off. That's so annoying.
That actually sounds right up my street, to be fair. I quite like stuff like that.
So the bloke, the bloke is like, is like lying on the side, covered in like a blanket or whatever.
Right.
And his legs are moving. And the bloke says, "Oh, you know, you got feeling back in your legs. You can move them. That's a really good sign." And he's like, "Yeah, I can't really feel them, but yeah, that's good. I'm happy that my legs have got some movement in them." But then after a while, he realizes it's not him moving at all. When he lifts up the blanket, the rats have eaten half his legs away, and they're just down there having a feast on him whilst he's still alive.
Oh, wow.
Just nasty as hell. But that's the kind of thing that went on. That really did happen. It's like absolutely horrific. You can understand why they came back and they just weren't quite right afterwards, you know?
Shouldn't it fucking hay wars? In today's fucking day and age, you know what I mean?
A lot has changed since then.
Yep.
Oh, I was thinking of you actually when I learnt this one.
What?
So, when you're walking around in all the wet and the mud, it's just basically mud, isn't it? After a while. Excuse me.
Pit rock, jungle.
And there's a Scotsman talking, and he said the problem with being Scottish, because they wear kilts. I don't know if they all wore kilts or whether it was a choice or whatever. He said the mud would get up to your knees, and then when it dried, it was so painful because it's trying to rip all the hairs out of your leg whilst you're walking, basically. He said that was one of the most painful things he had to experience, and it happened all the time.
Could imagine that as it's drying out.
Yeah. Because there's no like running water, or there's nowhere to clean yourself or wash, or
No.
it's just all filth. Everything's filthy.
Because it's just got to be nasty, muddy water at the bottom of the trench or that.
Exactly right.
Or the body juices in the front. I'm sitting at another 28% at the moment, stones. Just taking a fair old time, like.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was really hoping I could get the bigger, better one, but
There's another log that can go down.
what's interesting is, whilst I'm seeding, some of these stones are not disappearing. So I might be able to go over it again and get some more.
Maybe just a dodgy visual or something like that.
don't know, it's happening quite a lot.
You can't plant and then use a stone hang over the top of it because it'll end up. I think it ruins the seeds.
Does it really?
I think so.
But I thought you could stone, like de-stone during stage 1, or is that not true?
No, I don't think you can. I think that would ruin the crop because it's.
Well, yeah, in my head it would.
Plowing again, you know what I mean?
Yeah, fundamentally you're digging up the earth a bit, aren't you?
Aye, aye.
Or skimming the top and
To be
whatever's
fair,
on it.
I could probably do a tiny wee test patch somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm only putting down... what am I putting down?
I could just do a single line somewhere, you know what I mean? And then if it's, you can just go back over it again anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
But then we'll be able to tell on the map if it's changed or not. So that's me over halfway this field.
Oh, yeah. What speed are you going?
9, 10.
Oh, I'll never catch you up then. Doing like 6, 7.
Right. It's bouncing between like 9, 10 mile per hour.
How full's that thing looking now?
I'm at 39%.
Not even going to get 2 full loads, are we?
Don't know, I've still got a fair wee bit today, to be honest. Like, because it's such a small stone picker, it's taking quite a lot of runs back and forward.
Mm.
I don't know, maybe we'll be able to squeeze maybe nearly another load. So I just hit 40.
Wife ringing.
Cool.
Hello, dear.
Please.
With what?
I can't get Bethany to brush her teeth and get into bed. It's nearly 10 o'clock. She's pushing me. I'm trying not to lose my temper with her.
Hmm.
Pushing me and slamming the door in my face.
Right. So, tell her that I've asked her to go and brush her teeth and get ready for bed.
And she's in a minute, in a minute, in a minute. So I'll go in a minute, in a minute, in a minute.
Why are you going in a minute? You've got to be the authoritarian.
She's pushing me, Mike, and she's hurting.
Well, tell her not to push you.
Oh, it's not good times. She gets all angry and aggressive.
Right, so you phoned me now, so tell her to go to bed.
I have. Oh, I didn't like it.
Tell her I've told her to go to bed.
I already tried that.
Yeah, but you hadn't actually rung me then.
No, but I've already been in and said to her, Daddy said brush your teeth and get ready for bed. She said in a minute.
Right, would I say okay in a minute, or would I say no,
I said
not
no,
in a
and then she's
minute?
getting aggressive and pinching me and shoving me out the door.
Oh dear, mate.
But
Hope your kids are better behaved than mine. Just gonna have to go in and make her go to bed, effectively.
just not listening.
Nope. Her and the wife just, they do not communicate like normal humans.
Yeah, quite hard doing it like that. Yeah, I used to have problems with my two stepdaughters. Like, see when they were young, they used to listen to me. But when we had split up and then we had got back together again, she had basically said, oh, you can't tell them what to do or something like that. And that, see for then, it was just a fucking bollock.
Yeah.
Right. No.
That's it. You've ruined it, haven't you?
They've ripped it fish after that, you know what I mean? And I had to end up being even more a cunt to them, you know what I mean? To, like, no, that's not fucking right. And it was shite, like, because they did listen to me at the start. But and they weren't truly my fucking bairns, so you can't really, there's only so much you can fucking do. But it's a bit different when it is your own,
Yeah. You're not on the same page as parents. You're basically dividing your strength.
Yup. Nah, she fucking bother at the end of me. Just got for a name and cigarette and
It's so difficult to see where I've ploughed, where I've seeded.
It's not much a different texture, is it?
No.
It's like seeing that map, that Gateshead farm that I've got on like Monse. Oh, like a lovely grass texture and stuff. And it just looks so good. And it is different. Like, see when you cut it, like if you cut like our normal grass in this one, it just stays like a vibrant green. On the other one, it goes like a yellow colour underneath. Like once it's been cut and stuff. It's
Yeah.
a lot easier to like spot where you've been in. It's cool. Like,
The other issue I'm discovering with this bloody tractor is that there's like a screen on one of the windscreens, on one of the windows.
right.
So I can't see anything to my right at all because it's always in the bloody way.
It would be good if you had an option to take it out. I think they would do that in the customization. Can you being able to take like the consoles and stuff with it if you want to.
Well, considering the consoles don't bloody do anything, yeah, you would think, where's the actual point in having them in?
There's a decorative. Like they will pop up some information, but not the greatest.
Not convinced.
No, I think we'll maybe sneak another trailer load out of this. Let me just hit 50%. It'd be nice to have like the lane management on this. But
What
then again,
tools?
it's not console compatible. Just that makes you being able to stay in straight lines a lot easier.
Oh yeah.
It like works off like your sort of the GPS system quite handy.
Well, when Stu gets his PC, we'll be able to upgrade all of this.
I think that's the weekend I guess getting it in, but
Yeah.
that would be good.
Got to convince him to buy Farm Sim 22 as well, though.
Hopefully I can get it cheap enough.
It's 12 quid at the moment, which isn't, I think, too bad.
See, I've not got all the packs for the PC, but I did when I had it on the Xbox.
I like the hoses idea.
I did actually use the pumps and hoses. It was hard. It was quite hard, but it was quite good. I did like it. Once you work it out, then it was not too bad to use it, but it was a learning curve. But it was cool, getting like the hose dragging across the field and that, having to lay the hose out first, and then it was cool. Just hit 60%.
How far you got left?
I think definitely got to get another load out of this.
Really?
And then I'll maybe have a partial load left. Maybe just a wee bit left after that, I think.
We have to go in after this line and just see how much bloodshed there is.
Cool, man. You can just jump in the now if you want. You know what I mean? I'm still.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's I don't want to. I don't want to have to go in and do that.
You go in and lay in the law.
Yeah. It really annoys me.
Stop taking the piss out of your mum. Shouldn't take me to come in and fucking shout at you.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing every flipping dad says when they get this situation. What frustrates me is she goes in there, she says, right, time to brush your teeth and get ready for bed. She says, yeah, in a minute. And then she walks out again. I'm like, what are you doing? You said, now is time to do something.
And get it done.
Hey, that's it. You don't walk off. You don't say, oh, my mistake. I thought it was now.
To be fair, I'm actually quite lenient with
Oh, yeah.
Like, I've never really had to get on at him for much. You know what I mean? There's been a couple of times, like when he was younger, it was like he's done a couple of silly things, but it was nothing, it's never been anything major enough to like actually lose my shit at him or like. So I've been quite lucky that way.
My daughter has autism, which adds another flavour to the whole.
It was with the lassies, that was a nightmare, because it was like the fight with each other like cat and dog, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like having to pull them apart, and then it's like you were the bad one for splitting it up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's no winning. You don't come out of this looking good, ever.
That.
Right. I will be back, hopefully, in a few minutes.
It's cool, dude.
If I'm gone longer, well...
I'll just plod on. Once
right,
I finish this, I'll just jump in the tractor. What to do is jump outside your tractor so I can at least get into it.
Yeah, I've jumped out of the tractor. I've got my eyes on you. So at least there's something going on. Because I'm still recording, so anyone who's watching can at least see you go up and down a little bit.
Yeah, probably.
See the progress you're making. Right, I'll see you in a few, mate.
Hey, bothered. They can see any mishaps.
And back.
No, I did.
Ugh.
86%.
Right. God, it's going to be dark again soon.
Yeah. Basically taking, what, 2-3 days to do this? Like in-game days?
It's where the bigger tractors and the bigger implements start to pay off, isn't it?
Just because you can keep up with the higher like run speeds and stuff. Obviously you can plough wider, well not plough wider, but like seed wider, cultivate if you need to. Just opens up all different possibilities.
Oh crap!
But
I'm minus 3,500 in debt.
oh,
That's the first time.
oh,
It's this bloody tractor. This was costing me the fortune.
ooh, been that other day's charge. See, that's what was getting me at the start, like, because I was renting stuff. And then missing my days,
Yeah.
well, missing my month, basically. Try to get January, end up hitting February, I was like, oh no. Something
And the fact that it's doing the same speed as my other tractor was, I mean, what's the point? It cost me £8,000 initially to rent it, plus like 2,000 a day. I might as well. I mean, that's like 12 grand right there. In the 50% sales, you could pick up a tractor for 25 grand with 150 HP.
That one of the class tractors that Bike's got was in the sale, and it was 87. It was up at, I think. Aye, it was 87, and then if you had went with the bigger engine, it went to 90,000. So I don't know, like, because I've been looking at in the sales for a tractor, because I do want to get my own one at some point.
Yeah.
But I've not really see. That was the first decent tractor I actually seen pop up to, but I was letting that, I need to put the money into the cows and stuff. I was like, I need to make it kind of work a bit better for me. %. me full.
Well,
Yep.
nice. 2 loads. Is there much left of the field, or is that the whole field?
There's still a wee bit to go. So we'll get another partial load. That's still the road. Even at night time, just try to tell the difference in the textures. It's quite hard. Like,
I swear I've gone over some bits 3 or 4 times.
it's when I'm like been turning and it's trying to line up again. It's like shit. Where it's a bit.
It's so hard.
Just need to do a couple of runs down the edge here, I think, because then we're getting space to turn at this barn.
How much further have you got to go?
Not too much, dude. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm trying to make a wee bit of headland on next to where the sheep pasture is.
Ah, right, yeah. Give you a bit of turning space.
Not getting much to turn there. It's getting really awkward. If you start catching up, you will see where I have been, because you'll notice the difference between what I've stoned and what I've ploughed.
I don't think I can catch you up. I'm only doing 7 miles an hour.
I would wait and see for the time I'm doing this headland stuff and that.
It's very slow going up here. Slow, dark, and annoying.
Stuff like that. What you could do, Mike, is if you plan on like picking up stones in this field again, is take the final measurement, like say, well at the minute we're at 2 full loads, so say 200 and it's 17% now. So say if we just write down 217%, then you know next time after trying the spader,
whether or not it's pulling up more. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Again, try it with a plough versus spader. I'll tell you what my final count is.
made it to the rock. Christ.
Right, Mike, that's me finished, and I've got another 35% in the stone picker, so that
Nice one.
like just under kind of 2.5 loads sort of thing. So 235%.
Cool bananas. It'd be interesting to see whether or not the other thing makes a difference or not.
Yeah.
Have you got to go, have you?
No.
Are you still available?
Yeah.
I'll still use and abuse you for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, well, if you wouldn't mind, as soon as you've got the front loader, shifting some of those eggs. And I don't know if there'll be any bread yet.
Well, give me a wee minute. What I'll do is I'll just take my telehandler up, get my forks, and then move them.
Cool beans.
Here's the light.
No bloody windscreen wipers on these, are there?
Mm.
Can't see a thing. It's filthy.
Is it this game that doesn't animate it? Or is it? Because I knew it was 19.
What, windscreen wipers?
I like the actual rain effects on the window.
Oh, none of them do, as far as I know.
No, I'm sure that it did that. Sure on 19 it did.
Don't remember it.
No. I'm sure the windscreen wipers not worked on 19.
Oh, if it rains, the windscreen wipers come on.
Aye, but I'm sure it simulated like the rain like on the window and that as well.
I'll be honest, I don't remember that. It's one of the things I complain about all the time is, you know.
Stuff like that. Yeah. I think there were some better details in the other games. Maybe it's just because of the mods that I've had on and stuff like that, but
Yeah, more than likely.
I'm sure I've had like rain effects on the window and that, and then getting washed away with the windscreen wipers.
Bloody tree trunks. It's a pain in the ass.
No, I've cut most of them down. See the ones that were round the rocks and that. I've cut them down as much as I could.
Just need to get rid of them properly, I guess. I was thinking about this earlier as well. I like the fact that we all got random plots to start on. I think that's really cool because, you know, you just don't know what you're going to get, which is kind of realistic. But I went over to Stu's farm yesterday to mess it up a bit.
Yeah.
As a thank you for doing that to mine. And his crops are like, his yield on his fields is like 125%.
All right.
And mine's like 65%. So he's getting twice the amount of crops out of his fields that I am.
Is he putting all the fertilizers and everything down?
I think he's just got better soil.
Right.
Fundamentally.
That as well as
yeah, like all of that together probably.
No, what is the soil?
But that does mean for every single harvest, every year, if we were doing exactly the same crop and the same hectare size, he would be earning twice the money I am.
Right, I can only see 2 strips of your field, right? And you can what is actually showing up for Mace there.
You can only see 2 strips on my field. What?
I see up when you go to the pause menu, right? And then you go to the GPS sort of symbol. Kind of it's like you get the soil types. So you go over to soil type, and then
Yeah.
what I can see where it's like, see what we've just like stone picked and all that, right? I can't see what the new state is on your field. I can only
No.
see the 2 old strips that you had on the left-hand side of your plot.
Yeah, that's because I haven't hired the soil
Right.
analyzer.
The only thing I can see on that is silty clay on your plot.
Yeah. It's the worst. It's the worst soil you can get, apparently.
Stu is loam and got wee bits of sandy loam. Like even sandy loam's good. You know what I mean? So he's on a perfect plot.
He's got a lovely little plot. Yeah.
I've got mostly loam and sandy loam, but I have got a strip of silty clay. Spike's basically got loam and sandy loam. He's got a 50-50 kind of mix.
Yeah.
And then Ash and I can't remember who he's with. They've mostly loam, but they've got a chunky silty clay in theirs as well. But
Ian,
to be fair, yours looks like mostly silty clay. So that's your randomising. You know what I mean? That's what it's done. It's like you didn't get what you were picking, eh? So that's a nice aspect.
So I mean, I lucked out on that front.
So what basically your plan's going to need to be is because your ground's not productive. So that's where your production stuff's got to need to go mostly. Or like all your animals.
Well, I think it's animals. I think I need to put it. I only think I need to put all my money into expanding the animal side of things, and use these fields to supplement them.
Yep. Because I think once you pay off your loan, then you'll be able to try and pick a nicer plot of ground that's got maybe better soil sample.
Well, you say that, but you the only way you can assess the soil is if you have a field.
Aye, but you can look at, like, say somebody's neighbouring. So you look at Stu's, like, look round him, like you're like,
Well,
that looks really good loam. You know what I mean? I'll maybe poach 32, or I'll maybe poach 23 and try to keep in that band.
it's an interesting theory. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, what I mean. For me,
which comes back to like the first person to get enough money to pay off their loan to be able to buy a plot of land. They're going to get best pick, I guess, or potentially.
Right.
You might still get it wrong. I mean, the plot next to Stu might be absolute rubbish.
Yeah.
You just don't know until you get there.
Because looking at the band, don't know, like that silty clay stuff, it looks like it's going down the way, like into 44 towards 52. And the loam looks like it's coming down, kind of intersecting it. So I don't know, maybe 44. I don't know what 44 would be like. I don't know if you would still have quite a lot of silty clay in there or not.
I'm half tempted, I'll be honest. I mean, initially I wanted to do forestry anyway, and the only reason I haven't is because I've got no trees. I mean, at least with forestry, you know where you are.
Well, why? Just trying to think. Why did we not just like we team up doing the forestry? Because that's what I was wanting to do. I was thinking about getting field plot 22 or 12 as soon as I can.
Well, that's an interesting idea. There's nothing stopping us from doing that, is there?
And we could still keep our independent farms, but then we could run that as like just an operation between the two of us, and we just half the fucking money whatever we get.
That's not a bad idea. Half our costs on equipment.
Yeah. See, to be honest, it's, if we're doing it logging, quite pricey. It's the thing with transporting the logs. That's the worst thing. It's trying to find a really good trailer that's stability. You know what I mean? Because they end up so tippy and stuff with the like the physics of the log and the trailer and that.
Right. I've not really had much trouble with them once they're on the trailer.
That's usually why I would just wood chip them. I'd wood chip them into and then can store it for your time, like
Easier, yeah.
and then you're just taking big trailer loads of it.
Maybe we should take a look at poplar, because basically that's what that is, isn't it? Except you get a yield every year instead of every 2.5 years or whatever it is.
Yeah, way more apple trees. Way more. It's the perfect trees, right? See, I think it's with the premium pack, right? But somebody done. I remember watching a video and somebody done like a comparison, like selling, like say all the logs and stuff, different sizes and things like that. And I think the dearest price that he bought was cutting them into 6-metre sections and filling 2 20-foot containers, and that was, he was earning the most amount out of these.
What do you mean 2 20-foot containers? What do you mean by that?
See in the premium pack, right, you've got containers on it.
Not really, no, I've not looked at that.
Oh, you know, right. Well, in that one, it's got containers, so you can actually fill like containers with stuff. And it's like you would buy a container, then it's like you'll fill it with all your logs. So you fill it with your 6-metre logs, and then put 2 containers onto a trailer, and then you can take it up to say if it's a trade, so you can take it up to the train and then sell it. You just put the containers onto the train and then sell them, and then you get the money back that you've had to purchase the container for, plus you get the purchase of selling your logs as well.
Oh right, okay, interesting.
So if we wanted to do it like that, we could just do it but I tend to stick to 6-metre sections anyway, because you can get 2 stacks into a trailer, like a normal trailer with like the bunks on it.
Yeah.
You can get 2 6-metres. It's like 2.
What's the best field then for trees right now? Which one has just got most trees?
22 and 12. Just up above Stew, up and to the left of Stew.
Which one out of those two would you reckon is best? 22 or 12?
22.
22 looks the best.
Yep. What we could do is we could just, even if as soon as we clear the loan, what I could do is if I've got enough money saved by, I could just chuck you the money and go, right, there's half the money for the plot. Boom.
Yeah.
And we'll do it like that.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. That might have to be the way to do it.
Because he's gone silage king, like he's gonna make a lot of money for silage. So
yeah.
I think your next best bet is going to be for the logging. So I don't know if we can buy 22, then eventually 12. Then see if we were to get 13 and 23, and just have the 4 all together, and then just make the other 2 kind of, they're quite grassy there. We could just plant them for filly trees for the next growth stage coming in. And then by the time that they're grown up, we'll be able to plant 22 again, because we'll be chopped down mostly 22 and 12. So then we could put junior trees into that. By the time they're grown up, the other trees on the other side are ready to harvest, and just alternate it like that, like a half and half sort of cycle. That would be my bets anyway, would do that.
I like the sound of it.
These eggs, you've only got 1 pallet sitting on the table here.
There's one below as well.
Oh right, I see that. Right. Where are you wanting it to put into, Mike?
They just sell at the normal sell point. Just got to get rid of that debt.
Right, I'll take them down and then...
Jesus, I'm 7,500 in debt now. This tractor is killing me.
I'll leave the pallet that's not full yet. Is there anything else you want me to take down to the shop? Because I'll take it down and then I'll get you to jump into my tractor so you can sell it.
I think I'm going to have to shift that silage. I was holding on to it, but...
The silage bale that's there.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I see all of them, actually.
The price of this tractor is absolutely destroying me right now, so I'm going to have to get rid of it. Oh, actually, no. Actually, I've got some oilseed rape. No, I haven't. I've got some canola.
Right. I'll go grab a wee trailer.
No, I can grab a trailer. I think I'll send this tractor back because it's proven to be too expensive.
Yep.
And I'll get a trailer.
Actually, I can't drive this over there because that'll just start selling that. Give me a wee second, dude. I'm going to give you grant contractor. There we go. Right. So you'll be able to jump into my tractor, right?
Okay.
And then you'll be able to sell that, and you should get the money for it.
Still no bloody bread.
That's it. You want to jump in this telehandler and drive over that sell point? I've got it just right in front of you.
Yep. Just ditching my steeder so I can get this tractor gone.
See that stone picker? Does that go back down to the shop?
Yes, yeah. I'll return that as well.
Take it down on this tractor, don't I?
Ah, I can't return the stone picker. Is there stuff still in it?
No, there's nothing in it. I'm driving it down to the shop now.
Oh, you in the tractor with it?
Aye.
Oh, that's probably why I can't sell it. Right.
Give me a wee second, take it down to the shop.
Oh wow, it's weird driving this telehandler. Bloody hell. That arm looks freaking huge.
Oh, I love it. Right.
Wow. Well, that's 1,300 quid anyway.
There we go.
Thank you.
And that's the stone picker dropped off.
Thank you, Squire.
I did.
I need to... Yeah, that tractor has absolutely destroyed my finances.
Yeah. That's what I was like renting my tractor. It's cost a fortune. And I had all the equipment rented too.
It's so much more cost effective to buy a tractor, isn't it?
Then what annoyed me is, because right at the start, I was doing so good with everything. I'd basically paid off like all my loan and everything. I was so close. And then it just all went to crap.
Take your eye off the ball for a second,
Yep.
and it'll jump up and bite you in the ass.
But
Crap.
you need to get a weight for the back.
I forgot to put the weight on the back, didn't I?
You got the weight on the front.
Yeah. Okay. How am I going to get these off?
Wait.
Get off!
Right, point it. Right, there you go.
Right.
You can't go wrong with a telehandler, mate.
Jesus, look at that. Oh, you've got one of them strap telehandlers as well. Very nice.
What I'll do is I'll take them down, I'll put them next to it, or I'll just get you to swap into my tractor again, so... and then
Alright,
you
nice
drive
one.
in. Telehandlers are also great bits of equipment.
It's a shame they haven't got a 3-point hitch on the back, huh?
I know. Right, you can jump into that telehandler and just drive forward and it'll should sail down.
Cool.
Forward. That's it. Oh, yeah, maybe I need to take the straps off. Oh,
What happened there?
just unwrapped the bale.
I didn't realise you could do that.
As soon as you put... No, mate. Put it down. Right, put it flat. Right, flat. Right, and then that's it. Now straighten it out a wee bit. Straighten it out. Right, drive back. There you go.
Lovely stuff.
Aye, you want to keep your forks like that. Like kind of straight.
I have to
and then
tip them off on my tractor.
push
I
them
think
a wee bit.
it works better on yours because you've got the weight. But when I try and do that, the front is heavier than the back, so I'm not really getting the... Do you know what I mean? When I move the arm, it just lifts the back of the tractor off the floor. But that telehandler just feels so loaded. It's so... I mean, it's not going anywhere, is it?
See, if I put it up a wee bit higher, it does like tip forward.
Does it tip forward eventually? Yeah.
You've got to keep the boom of the arm quite low, and then slightly tilt it back to keep it balanced, and then it's not too bad. But see, if I put it a wee bit higher, I'll show you the net button.
Nearly filled that barn up. Yeah, look, even with the weight on the back, I've got no chance. Yeah, I see it.
It's like as soon as you, like, if you're gone with any momentum and that, then it's
Just looks like you're doing endos, you're doing tricks and stuff.
It's weird because the tail end does go light. See with all this weight on it. You can tell with the steering.
The amount of times I've driven back in my tractor just on the front two wheels, just using the four-wheel drive system.
That's what this is like, but now it feels like it's just kind of, it's mostly the front wheels that are doing the steering, the tail end of it's just sliding about. I'll straighten it up for you, so all you have to do is put the boom straight down, and then you should be able to...
See what I mean? Well, I try and do that with these. They don't come off.
No. Straighten the forks out a wee touch. Try that, right? Aye. So there's no... Didn't keep them as steep. And then put... Aye, that, right. Now pull back. There you go.
Yeah.
Don't have so much an angle on it, because that's what's kind of fighting it. You want to keep the forks kind of straight, and then you're wanting the pressure of the boom to come down a wee bit, just to take to knock them off. Right, pull back at that. There you go. See how smooth it is doing it like that.
Yeah. I like telehandlers now. I want fun.
It's the same with the front loaders, because I used to use the front loader all the time. It's like...
Maybe you haven't... I mean, this is a small tractor, this one.
Aye, it does.
And it's not the most... I mean, it does make everything harder, having a small tractor.
My old favourite tractor was the bigger 800, the Fendt 800, the Gen 2 favourites, right? That was my favourite tractor, and I used to be able to move like quite a few logs with that, but I was putting like at least a 3.5 ton weight on the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put that on the back of it, and then with your log grabbing that, you can take quite a big load on it. It's trying to get the balance on right. You know what I mean? You've got to get enough weight onto the back of the tractor, and then you'll be able to take like the bigger loads with your front loader forks. Like, I could take that full stack.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that one nearly rolled on my head. Drag race. Just don't break.
You're faster than me. I'm 26 mile an hour I can go.
32 I'm maxing out at. And this tractor's totally knackered. It's like the condition of it is as low as that goes.
I always loved the wee tractors, so the wee 500. Oh no. glad it didn't go any further.
Very much. So much smoother. So much smoother.
It's the same principle with your front loader, dude, honestly. It's keeping the spikes quite straight, but then using, like, your actual...
I just think it's more difficult on this, like I say, because if I press down with the front loader,
yeah,
it lifts the back of the tractor up, or it lifts the front of the tractor up. It's
yeah.
The weight of those bales is so much heavier than this, even with the weight on the back.
You need to try and get a bigger weight then, and it'll balance it a lot easier. Trust me.
Well,
Weight and you will find a big...
see what weight I've got. I mean, the fact that I'm lifting up 3 is quite impressive, because normally I can't lift more than 1.
There is a Fendt
So
weight.
it's 1,500. It's 1.5 tons.
Right. So, like, you would want something like the Fendt 3300. See something like that weight on the back of it would be quality. You know what I mean? You would be able to take it and no problem.
Not this again. So the refill and the refuel button they don't pop up unless you get out the tractor and get back in it again. It's irritating.
Right. You got anything else that's needing down to the shop?
Is there any bread yet?
No, I can only see that one pallet still outside this thing. And then there's these just fake pallets at the side thing, that's fine. Boxes are line. Just telling me what this thing is.
I think that's probably it.
Cool. There's like a box down here, but I don't know what's in it. Oh, wait, no, that's pig food.
Pig food. That's all I've produced. I've produced 3 boxes of pig food. I really think I need to invest in my pigs this year. I think that place there is incredible if you're a pig farmer. Because I get so much more pig food out of this than I get bread. Which is weird because I'm making bread.
No, that's a bit weird there.
But the bread is not going up at all.
Wonder how that is though. Oh wait no. Managed production, I see that, aye. Oh wait no. No, I can't do nothing. Bake again. Prepared dough.
Yeah. I don't really know what that does. But you can turn, this is the oven, you can turn the oven on. And then it like produces bread, but you can't actually do anything with it, so I'm not fully 100% aware of how this works.
Prepared dough. Bake again, right. And then press bake on that. Bake again. You've got
Do you know what I mean?
pallet. You've got something. It looks like you've got a pallet of cooked bread here though, so
Yeah, but you can't touch it. You can't pick it up.
No, no. It's a weird one, like.
And the stuff that's in here, I mean, it never actually turns into bread.
Does it not say anything in your, like, in the menu bit? See if you go to something like production chains.
No.
Because I've not got any production, so obviously I've not seen nothing in there yet, but...
It is doing it. So I've got wheat, barley and oats in there. And it's created 12,700 litres of flour. And then it's meant to take that flour and produce bread. But at the moment, it just seems to be producing pig food, like unbelievable amounts of pig food. That's 3 or 4 pallets of pig food I've had in, well, since I harvested the crops.
That's nuts.
So I don't know, maybe.
To change what the output is in the production.
Oh yeah. You get pig food with bread.
So it's just a byproduct. Then.
Yeah. But there's so much of it, it's weird. I mean, I don't know, maybe it produces the pig food first and then the bread afterwards. Maybe that's how it works, I don't know. But I just need a bigger space to put pigs into, because at the moment I've only got space for 6. And 6 is not enough.
Yeah, well, construction, animals, pigs. Right, so pig pastures were a plain, just a looks like a wee metal enclosure is 28 grand. That's only
Exactly, yeah. That's the one I'm thinking of getting, actually, because I think it has 30 cows or something.
No.
So I could just put the 6 I want to sell in the barn and fatten them up.
Yeah. 60, that's 350, that's 200,000. 20, and that's 70 grand. Fuck me. Right, so 28 grand. What's round about the 28 grand mark? See, to be honest, what I would actually do, Mike, is hold after you get about 40, 45 grand. And then look at the... There's a Barnes mod that's further up, right?
I've seen that one, yeah. 60 cows.
The pigs.
Pigs. I keep saying cows, I mean pigs. Just substitute cows with pigs.
I would probably hold off and go with them.
Well, the thing is, 45 grand is a long way away for me. Like, the money that your farm's producing compared to the money that my farm's produces is significantly different.
The way I see it, right, is like, if you were to go for, like, say, getting the 100 capacity, right, then you're talking, there's one there at 164 grand, now that's quite a lot, you know what I mean, obviously to start off, but there's no harm, if you can try and get to 40 grand,
yeah.
Maybe get lucky.
I'm gonna go for the 28,000 one, because then I can start making money off pigs quicker.
Nah. Suppose you could do that, then eventually upgrade to the 40 grand one, but
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, because it holds 60, that means you could potentially put 20 pigs in to start off. They would have young.
Well, you got to remember, I've got 6 pigs. And they're ready to produce. So if I can shift them over, I'll go from 6 to 12, and then from 12 to 24, and then we're in. Then we're running.
Well, one of you got the now.
What do you mean?
You got that 10 grand one that's
the
whole 6 in it, I take it.
Yeah.
Right.
And 6 is a horrible number. I mean, the barn, if you go in the barn, it's huge. For 6 pigs, it's ridiculous how it should be 12 in my opinion. There should be 6 at one end and 6 at the other end, and then the bit in the middle for storage.
That would give you the chance to hay 6, and then that would let you,
Yeah.
your elders give birth to another 6. Can you know what I mean? Then
Yeah.
if there's only six initial, that means you can only have 3 for it to produce 3. For it to be like mere monetary like value, because there's no point in haying constant full 6. You're not producing any babies or anything like that. Can you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Naked.
But I think possibly being in that barn helps them produce quicker. I don't know. I could be talking complete rubbish. But, you know, if I just put the 6 in there that I want to sell, fatten them up and flog them on.
What you could do is the 6 barn that you've got there now, you could probably just keep it. And
yeah, well, I'm thinking of keeping it.
And that to produce. No, I mean, because that still wouldn't work. Nah.
That's why I need to be able to transfer from one to the other.
Yeah.
I mean, my sheep are starting to come into place, I guess.
Yeah.
I got 22 sheep that are halfway through puberty, and then another 12 that are reproducing constantly. So the wool is starting to build up.
Right.
They've got enough grass for the year. The chickens have got enough food for the year.
Mm.
The cows are beginning to make some milk, 3,800 litres. I mean, it's not lots. Oh, hang on. Why is productivity gone down to 0?
Good, maybe.
Yeah, they've run out of total mixed rations.
Right.
Bugger. I'm going to have to do that now then.
I'm going to need to watch for that too, because I'm sitting at minus money now. So I need to keep an eye on what I've put in it. I had put 2 trailer loads of TMR into it, so hopefully I was hoping that was going to last me at least a good few months anyway.
More money going out. Never bloody ends. Where's my payback, sheep? Cows, whatever the hell you are.
The grass is at the first stage again, so I'm probably going to wait another 2 months. I don't know if I'm going to get another cut in before the winter. There's 5 pallets of wool at the moment that I could sell.
5. Yeah, I think I've got 1.
4, 5, 6.
So Spike was explaining to me earlier about how he makes mixed rations. TMR. But he said he put straw and hay and silage in.
You don't have to put straw in. You've done it.
Because I thought you had to do 50% grass,
No,
50% silage, and then a little bit of hay.
See, when you're mixing it though, it's keeping it in the ratio sort of thing. You can actually get even more anal with it, but like you'll maybe be like 2 buckets silage to, or maybe like 3 buckets of silage to 1 bucket of straw. No, hay, sorry. And then that'll give you like the TMR, but I remember like how that all thing you've done before. When I was doing it on another server, I was doing it like that quite often. You know what I mean? We're actually making like loads of this stuff, and you only have to do it with the straw. No, sorry, hay and silage. Adding straw is just like It's basically like a filler. That's all it's doing, but it doesn't bump up the productivity. So you may as well actually sell the straw that you pick up and actually earn the money from that, and just use the hay and the silage to make your TMR.
See, the straw is meant to go on the floor.
You can put some straw on the floor, yeah.
Well, I can't figure out how to put straw in this cow barn at all. It just doesn't seem to...
You maybe need one of like the bale shredder things, like the attachment.
Yeah, no. That's how I...
Or there could be a tipping point actually inside it somewhere.
That's how I managed to... hang on, what have I just chucked in there?
I'm down to 8,757 litres of food.
So I've just chucked loads of straw in there. I totally didn't mean to put straw in there. That's really pissed me off.
But
that's me talking about straw. So I've got the hay here to fill it up, but I've just put straw in. But straw appears to look like hay. Like it's reacted the same way as if it were hay, so to speak.
I wouldn't even... Because I don't think, I think you'll find that'll change your mixture and it'll give you something different. It'll not be TMR you'll get, but honestly, mate, trust me, the easiest way to do it is just the hay and your silage. Make your TMR. If you're chucking hay in, straw into it, it's just wasted straw, to be honest. You honestly sell the straw, you make more money after.
But it's because you know when you get a TMR machine, right? It's got the markers on it. So as you're adding stuff, it's adjusting the ratio.
Yeah, but see, if you were just to put the hay and silage in it, it'll give you a full state of TMR.
Yeah, well, that's what I had, but when you look at the cows afterwards, it doesn't give a good balance of stuff.
I don't know, I've never had any problems with it when I've done it before. I will always do it. I've done it that.
Oh, shit, it's a square bale.
I would use straw for bedding and then I'll just sell the rest usually.
Well, that's initially what I wanted to use straw for. But like I say, for the life of me, I couldn't get it in the cow barn. It took me forever to work out how to put it in the pig barn. Which I finally figured out after about an hour.
To be honest, mine's have been quite easy. Like, put the feed in. Well, my sheep pens have been, and the cows are easy too because it's like the left-hand side there. It's just like a drive-through tunnel, so I can just drive in and dump it straight in.
Right. Well, this is interesting. I've just chucked. Oh no, I haven't. I missed. You can see I've just chucked grass in there and it's not registering, but I didn't. I missed the thing completely. Put it over the top. Right, so I'm going to chuck some grass in and we'll see where it's at.
Cool.
If I can get this freaking bale spike to work.
I'll be back in a wee second, mate. You got me?
Oh, buddy. Yeah. Well, that's not taking that grass. It took the hay, so I wonder if I just need to unpack it. Very dangerous maneuver I'm about to pull off. How do I unbundle this bloody thing? I'm gonna have to get it out. It's so strange. Ugh. This bloody game and all of its weird quirks. Square, 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 big bag, round bale, hay, hay, straw, silage. Square bale grass, square bale grass. Right, let's just grab one of these, see what happens. But that is not taking grass at all. Perhaps that isn't grass. I'm a bit perplexed. There's a little magic trick. Get off my tractor. What the hell? Where are my spikes? Yeah, so that's full. So that's not TMR right now.
I'm back good.
Hello, mate. I don't think that's grass. Maybe it's hay. But I didn't have any hay, so it can't be hay. Straw, hay, silage, and mineral feed. You can harvest grass and turn it into hay yourself if your farmer's fields of grass and the required machines. It's easy to buy all the ingredients at the dealership. You can buy bales of straw, hay, and silage. So it doesn't take grass at all. Well, that's what grass looks like. So, but that's grass as well. Or is that hay? That might be hay. Why are grass and hay so similar?
Sorry, doing back again.
Sorry.
What were you saying there?
I'm thinking out loud rather than asking you directly.
Ah, right. Just heard you said a little bit of grass in here. But hay's dry there.
So I've got 11,000 litres of, I have no idea what.
You need a hand with anything more than at your farm, or what? Or is that you pretty much done everything?
I think it's just like teeny tiny little jobs, do you know what I mean? Like, and I can't really do most of them until the right month.
Right. If you're one with this one, just tell me.
Well, like, you're welcome to come and try and help me figure out this straw and silage issue if you want to. Come on, that is bang on it.
Right, I'm on my way down with my forks and my bucket.
That is not loading. Also, I don't suppose you know how to unbind a square bale, do you?
What do you mean, unbind it?
So the square bales are bound together, like wired together.
Right.
And if you,
I don't think you can turn it back into a pile. No, without...
no, you can't turn it back into a pile, but you can turn them into individual. I'll show you what I mean. So you see this green thing here?
Aye.
This is like 14 small bales of grass.
Right.
And over here, these 14 small bales of straw have been unbound. So they're now back to being individual, which is really handy for doing TMR, right?
Right.
But it seems like this will only unbind itself in certain circumstances, and I've yet to quite figure out when they are. I think it'll do it when it's on a trailer, because I accidentally did it earlier. And it may do it when it's in here, because I did that once before as well. I'll push it over there in a minute. I just wondered if you knew how to do it.
Nah. Never really dealt with anything like that, 'cause it's usually bigger bales that I deal with. What's this anyway? Is this TMR here? No.
It's kind of crap TMR.
Right.
I'm hoping we can feed the cows this rubbish. But I'm going to try and make some proper TMR as well.
Right. I'll do it with just... I'll show you what I mean. I'll do it with silage and then do it with your straw.
I'm going to stick a silage in there first. I could do a silage and a hay. That's not too difficult.
If I remember correctly, I think the straw is just to bulk up, so you're not using as much hay, I think it is.
Couldn't tell you.
Sure it's something like that, mate.
So we're going to try and put these grass bales back. That may have worked brilliantly. We shall see how brilliantly that's worked in a second. Yeah, They work pretty well.
You want me to try and spike them? Because I can put them in there.
What's that?
And I should be able to pick up quite a few, because obviously my fork's longer. What should I do?
Oh, you can if you like. Yeah.
Right.
Well, let me get out of the way. There we go.
If I put this lower.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's well handy.
Where's yours?
Lovely stuff. I'll just chuck these three in there. Alright, nice one. So, grass we don't want.
No. Hay and silage. That's basically what we're doing.
So there's one hay.
Get take it two silage and no wait no take it 3 silage and 2 hay. We'll try.
You must be using a very different machine. There's no way you'll get that much in this one.
All right.
This one is tiny. You'll be lucky to get 1 hay and 1 silage in there, I think. I think that's what I'm going to try. I'm going to put 1 hay, 1 silage. Yeah. 1 hay, 1 silage, and then chuck some straw in to top it up. See how that goes.
What did they make? Make sure it's always your silage one that's in first then.
Yeah, that's probably the priority.
Because if it ends up getting rid of any of the extra fat or whatever like that, then at least then it's going to stay as its full mixture because it will prioritise the silage over the hay.
Can you try and see if the cow barn will take that crap I just produced? Because if it doesn't, I have no idea what I'm going to do with it, to be honest. Right. I mean, at the end of the day, it's silage and straw, so... I mean, even if it's not perfect TMR rations, it should still be usable, I would think.
It probably will get a certain extent.
Definitely getting a telehandler when I'm rich.
This was one of the first things I actually went for. Wait, where is your feed point? Is that the 2 troughs just over there, eh?
Yeah, but you have to like...
Put it on top of the cable.
Yeah, you have to get over the barrier and sort of drop it the other side. It's a bit...
Weird there.
Yeah.
Weird button there.
It definitely makes life more interesting. Right, so according to that, there's more hay in a bale than there is straw. I'm getting confused now between all of them. There's more hay than there is silage in a bale.
They're not taking this, like.
Is it not going in?
No, not at all.
You have to come... I think you probably have to come a bit lower. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. That's not coming out at all, is it?
No.
How about we try putting some of that in the TMR machine, and I'll try and turn it into proper TMR.
try and put my silage in.
Don't put it in yet, because this one is TMR. So I need another silage in there. Second. So yeah, what did you say? 2 silage for 1 hay, or?
I would probably try something like that for a ratio 1.
Yeah. Sounds like that's what it's going to be. Right, 2 round hay. Or silage. Bollocks. Oh, dropped them all. Look at that.
Give me a minute.
Got caught on the top of the barn.
So,
Wedged between the barn and the other bales, and everything fell over. Right, so that to me I could take another hay, to be honest, because that silage isn't being mixed up, is it?
no.
Just it's only taken part of the silage.
Is that no full then? That would be full.
Ah, yeah, you're right. It's probably full, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Yes. And I believe that is proper TMR.
Because the symbol's probably different for what's coming out there. As a matter of fact, that's just still showing up as silage, this pile area.
It mostly is silage, to be fair.
Right, so right, the next mixture will put that stuff in. It's obviously it's needing more hay in it. And then that'll obviously dilute it back down into TMR again.
So that is just not emptying into this trough at all. Is that coming over the bar? It is over the bar, isn't it?
Aye.
I mean, I couldn't get any closer to... It's not coming out though, that's the problem.
Oh. How is the film trigger so far behind? Why is it not in front of you? That's what I didn't get. You should be able to dump in front of you. You might be coming too close to the bar and you're needing to get further back a wee bit. No?
So it's not firing at all. Total mixed ration is not accepted here. So the trigger on the water works. The trigger on the food does not. Knows why.
That was weird, like.
definitely not firing, is it?
Let me jump in the tractor, Mike, and try.
Hmm?
Let me jump in the tractor.
By all means, have a go.
I don't know, that's weird that I actually come up with a symbol for unloading. Is your trough full?
No. No, they've got no food at all. That's why they're not producing.
To me, it looks like there is still like some food in the trough, but a lot doesn't
Yeah, it
look
does
a
look
lot
like
though.
it.
But it gave
Does
me
look
the
like it.
option to like unload it.
It's got 40% grass in there. That's what's in there at the moment. Zero hay, zero mixed ration.
Weird, like.
I'm just gonna have to pour it on the floor and do it manually like last time.
It's just weird though, because it should be taking it.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird, like, unload here. I don't know if that's why that's not doing that, mate.
Frustrating.
That is weird. That is weird, because it's actual TMR that's in it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely TMR this time.
I just don't know. I think you don't know what you're going to do. Maybe you need to swap out your cow back.
Yeah, I think eventually I'm going to have to, because that, I mean, that is very frustrating every single time.
Well, if that's broken, then I mean, you're not going to be making anything. It's just always going to be a negative thing, eh? You maybe need to just try and replace it with something quite similar and just do it through like the banky sim sort of thing.
Well, you know, it's working. It's just awkward. All right. Do you think you chuck some of this crud in, and we'll see how it registers?
I would chuck this in and try and get more hay. Then I bore with straw, just the hay.
So that is 100% silage right now. So I need to stick a hay in there.
Give me a minute. Let me chuck a couple of these in.
Well, no, don't put any more in. Because it's very, well...
Aye, because your percentage is still... You've still got quite a lot of capacity in it.
Okay, yeah. 22%, I suppose, yeah. Okay, so that's 44% silage. So if I bung one of these hays in there now... And that, in theory, should convert.
TMR. You maybe need to put the 2 here in it. I don't know. We'll wait and see.
I thought we agreed 2 silage for 1 hay.
Aye, but that's 2 bucket loads.
Oh, right. How much is in a bucket?
Well, I'm at 100% here and I'm at 2,651 later. What's its capacity at now?
%81.
And its mixture looks alright, so I bet you if we were to chuck another hay into that.
I'm just going to stick some of this straw in. That's what I put it here for. I think you're right. I think it's just like a buffer, like a filler-upper.
Basically.
But to be fair, I can't get straw into the cow thing at all. I've tried so many ways. Is it actually going in, or am I just chucking?
Maybe just accepting that model it.
What do you mean?
Like some like some of the likes of the sheds and stuff like that, you'll maybe not have to put water in, you know what I mean? But maybe it doesn't have to take the straw. But better.
Well, you know when it comes up with how your sheep and your animals are doing,
Yeah.
it always says straw is 0. But I wonder if that's because it's not in the food. It's another.
I'm just trying to find. Are you actually trying to use one of the proper bale shredders, like for ripping the bales up?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I tried. That's what I used.
You ever tried just putting the straw in that feeder that you've got and putting it into the trough?
Tried that as well. Well, to be fair, I haven't tried putting the little ones in. I tried putting a big bale, big round bale in, and that it wouldn't take that.
Right.
I mean, maybe one solution I thought of was maybe getting what are they called? One of the conveyor belt things.
I'm trying that, see if it will dump it into it.
Yeah, because then at least I could just tip the TMR onto that and it will, in theory, chuck it over the fence.
That's... Yeah, it's crazy. You're saying, oh, that's problem. I've had like no problem keeping mine here. But to be fair,
I like your barn. Your barn's lovely. I had to go cheap. And it's kicking me in the ass on a regular basis.
And it was just when I had sold all my silage bales and I was like, hey mate, I need it. And I seen that it was like 100 cows. I was like, right, what capacity? I was like, I need to try and get it like that.
Come on, you bugger, pick up. Oh, I believe I just pressed that button. So it looks like the tip point is right on top of the bar.
That's a bit of a weird one.
Maybe it's just really high up. It might just be that it's really high up, actually.
Maybe. It's a bit crap that is like that though. God bless them.
Yeah, it's not the most helpful thing in the world, I have to say.
Definitely not. I take it that's piles of TMR that's there, aye.
This side, where I am, yeah, that's TMR.
Cool, we dumped this up, but
The other one is silage still.
come on, Tom.
I suppose I better check it's actually going in there.
See the one hang with this telehandler, see with trailers on. Doesn't like some trailers, like.
It doesn't like trailers.
Some trailers are good than the light.
Oh, nice. Is that another barrel load of TMR?
Yep.
So, very much. Let's have a look now. So, saying they've got no hay.
Sitting with no hay. Is it? Oh. You got to
Saying-
add the shit an individual then? Or something?
This is what's confusing me. It says total mixed ration, hay and grass. So when I was saying earlier, it was always saying that straw was at 0. It must have been hay that was at 0.
Right.
So at the moment they've got 100% total mixed ration.
Aye, so if it's 100% total mixed ration, then you'll not need the hay and that.
No, because hay's still at 0%.
Aye. It's like your total capacity, because say if you look, it'll say like 100%. Obviously, if you were to add in just silage into it, right, it would end up giving you a certain percentage for the silage, you know what I mean, which knocks, honestly, it's like better just doing it as like a full TMR mixture, because if you add in the straw and stuff like that, it's actually knocking down, because you get 100% effectiveness for TMR as like some of the other ones, like just the silage and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm with you. So the brackets are their reproductive capability based on that food source.
Mm-hmm.
So if they just had hay, they'd be at 80% health.
It'd be like 80% effectiveness.
I see.
But
Okay.
if you like total TMR, obviously, then that is classed.
That makes sense. So I always get hay and straw mixed up in my... I just always... I don't know why.
Crosby wheat, hay's for grass.
Ooh, that was close.
Aye, hay's just dried grass. You've got to like cut the grass and run the tedder over it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know what it is. It's it's not like I don't know what it is. It's whenever I'm talking about hay,
No, I get what you mean, because
I'm probably talking about straw. And whenever I'm talking about straw, I'll say hay. I muddle the two words up.
No, I was like, I used to get like that too, to be fair. Basically, it was letting you put it in. I've tried to put it in it now, it wouldn't work.
What, this stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it the other stuff you tried?
Give me a minute. No, it was actually.
It was that bad TMR that I started with. Who was that?
Oh,
That's Stu.
That's going on.
I didn't see who that was. I'm guessing it's Stu.
I didn't notice. Green tractor.
Yeah. Did you see what I did to his farm?
No.
So, I rearranged some of his equipment.
Yeah.
And he said, this is after he put my tractor in the cow barn, upside down, or on its side. So I moved all his stuff around, and he was like, oh, that's an interesting way of arranging it. I never thought about doing it that way, thank you. I put some of his like yeah, what's it called?
The implements and stuff like that.
He bought some bags to like some lime to chuck on his fields or whatever. So I stuck them up on the roof and as high as I could possibly reach, which wasn't that high because I've only got a small tractor, but hey, still has to get them down. Flipped his trailer over. Just generally messed everything up a little bit.
That was fun.
There's a lot of TMR we've made, jeepers.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, I'll get into it.
Oh, bollocks.
Oh, it's alright, I'll grab it.
Oh, I just tipped the rest there. Sorry. I thought I'd put it all out. Getting distracted.
To be fair, it wasn't that much he dropped it. It was only 540 years.
That's like half a bucket for me.
Not even quarter for me.
Good teamwork, this is me.
So you're better playing it. So Spike's quite lucky he's got Keith that comes on and helps him and shit like that.
Yeah, I tell you what, he'd be having a much harder time if he didn't have Keith.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still potentially... Frickin' wheel keeps moving, it's getting on my tits. Potentially, he'd still be earning the same money, but he'll have worked a lot harder.
Yeah. Oh, that's these four.
Are they full?
Yep.
Brilliant.
Just need to find where to put this TMR, if it fits into your silo or not. Should, hopefully.
Will it go in the silo, will it?
Hopefully, yeah.
Oh, hang on, there's canola in there.
Doesn't matter, it'll keep it each crop separate.
Really?
Silo should, aye.
This game's so crap. Why does it have simulator in the name again? Remind me.
See this rusty doot thing? I take it that's your main silo.
I'm not sure I like the way you're talking about it, but yes, that's my main silo.
Right, that's cool. Just,
And I notice yours is like brand new, isn't it?
oh, not this, isn't it? Taking the TMR.
Nope, not taking it.
Nah. Oh, shit. Oh, what you can do, right, that's cool. Put it in your shed.
What?
It'll be fine in the shed.
What shed?
Your green shed over here. This'll keep it good.
Why, what happens to it if we don't keep it undercover then?
Oh, don't have access to this land. How's that? This is your fucking property.
No, my barn is half not on my property. Is there anything in the TMR truck?
I can't dump any of that in there.
If you put it over on the right, it should let you.
Right.
The right hand side belongs to me.
That's mad. Right, wait, now try and dump it here. Ah, there we go.
So what happens to silage then? Not silage, TMR if you leave it out.
I don't actually know. I don't know if it does fade away with the rain and stuff like that. I'm sure that was a thing before. I don't know if the thing like turned that off or not, but I remember like because it used to do it with the grass and that too. Like after a certain time, the grass.
Yeah,
like will wash away with the rain and things like that.
Yeah, I think that's Farm Sim 19 with the Seasons mod.
I wasn't sure if that was in this or not. See you, boy. See you. Oh yeah, I got the last day, mate.
Cheers, pal.
No, but it. You maybe be like dump that in over, maybe take them a few days to munch through some of it, so I'd maybe just grab some.
Just
Like,
top it up every now and then.
Keep topping it up, aye. That's what I'd probably do. I'll pick these bales up in a wee second, I'll put them back in your bale.
Yeah, cheers. I'm going to try and take those square ones. Actually, I might as well take them up to the sheep. That's all they're good for now. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
I just seen you topple earlier.
Did you see it go?
I was just seeing you as you turned the corner and it was like the arse was in the air.
Yeah, the just ploughed ground made it unstable and I just tipped. That's quite funny. I did enjoy that. So you know you've got like pickup points.
Yeah.
So like for the cows it would be milk.
Mm.
For the pigs it would be silage.
Yeah.
I've got one on the sheep barn. What's that for?
Is it possible if you put goats in it? You can maybe get milk for the goats.
Oh, I didn't realise there were goats.
Oh no, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, could be that. That does make sense.
Oh, I can't remember if that's... Is that maybe my save that I'm thinking I'll put let's go goats in.
This must be Stu logging back in again.
I don't know if it's because some mods have got like things like that as well, so I don't know. It's quite a weird one actually. Yeah, build this thing.
Come on, sheepy. Out the way. You can see this is awkward, sheep. Don't make it any worse, for goodness sakes. I agree with Caleb from Clarkson's farm. Sheep are evil. Yeah, the meow to you too.
Did you watch his stand-up thing that he done?
I did. I watched it the other day, actually. It was pretty good.
Right, me and Brian watched that the other day, to be honest. That was hilarious.
Do you know, it really surprised me because he doesn't seem like... I mean, he's confident. He's confident about farming.
Yeah.
But you take him out of farming, you take him out of Chipping Norton, and he didn't seem to have any confidence at all. No. But during that stand-up, I thought he did really well.
Because he is confident, obviously, in farming, because that's all he's ever knew. That's probably how he's so young, and he has got way more knowledge than a lot of the older folk, because he's just been constantly picking it up, you know what I mean? When he's probably been getting moaned at, oh, stupid laddie, you shouldn't have been doing it that way, you should be doing it this way, you know what I mean? So, remembering all that stuff, he's got all the knowledge of all these old folk that he's been working for all that time, and then...
I found it interesting that, see the pirouettes my tractor's doing.
Can't actually see it, but I'm looking forward.
Oh, I went too far.
That's it. He balls that.
Here we go. I'll try again. Oh, I can't do it. There's like a perfect balance where the rear wheels are off the ground and I'm balanced between the front and the back. There, like that. Anyway, stop playing about. Work to be done.
What you still got to do?
How close are we to next month? Selling the milk.
Cool. Oh, this is quite fresh.
And you're going to sell yours as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll try and get mine sold at the same time as you. That way I can just borrow your milk trailer.
Yeah.
If I get enough, I'll maybe try and get a stub cutter or something, and then we can try and blast it.
Yeah, I do need to do that as well. Because they're going to get in the way of all my harvesting and planting and all sorts.
I've got a few there as well. I'd really need to get rid of, like, getting the arse when I'm going round with the moors, catching them.
Is that from the first lot of trees you cut down?
Yeah, that was for the originals. I've not cut like any of the trees I've planted. I've not cut any of them yet. I had cut all the trees that were on my property. Every one of them that I own. The only trees that are the big tall ones that are left are on Irvin's plot and there's a Rum's plot next to me.
Huh, interesting.
But
got 4,000 litres of grass in the cow food somehow.
I
Not sure how I managed to do that, but
Yeah. A minus 745.
yeah, I just sold some bits, so I'm all right. Back into debt where I belong.
That's the way that we've done it. I quite like it that it being a bit harder. I mean, it makes it a more challenging to get a chunk of money.
Yeah, I mean, when you get to a point where you're making, say,
Make it so
80,000
right?
profit a year, then you could start expanding, I suppose, can't you? And then things accelerate.
Shit.
You're trying to pick that up.
I was trying to scoop it underneath. I had done it up at my bit, but I had jammed it on the wall with.
But I think we're finally good. I think the sheep are...
Come on, please. Just go onto the fork.
The sheep are producing. The pigs are growing.
Cool.
What's the top price for a pig? Have you any idea?
I can't remember. For a long time. I can't even remember the top price of a cow either.
I didn't realise. Do
can't
cows
remember if it
have
was
different
like-
prices today?
Aye, the cows have
Suppose
got
I do.
different prices. I can't remember if it was about 4,000 odd for the top price for a cow.
4,000.
It's
Wow.
just over 4,000, I think.
Okay.
For one of the limousines. Milk cows didn't sell for deer. It's the limousines that do, because they're like, limousines and Angus is for your meat.
Okay.
And
Okay. Yeah.
then you've got your Holsteins, and then there's like that American, the Brahman, they're your milk cows.
The brown Swiss are for milk, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the route I'm trying to take. Yeah, this will be an interesting year, this one.
Yeah. You know. Anything else you want me to do?
I think we're all done, mate. Thank you very much for your help.
Cool.
Hugely appreciated.
They both. No problemo. Depends. See what you could do, actually. Kinda you've got this wee grass bit here.
Yeah.
You could probably... I'm just thinking, you could probably have done a wee bit up here and just done your potatoes in like a smaller bit, because potatoes... It's a bit of a pain in the arse. I think you'll get fed up with them pretty quickly, so you'll probably not want a massive amount of potatoes.
Oh, really? Why is that?
It's just, it's a lot of carting about and stuff. And the machines to pick them up are usually quite small. And it's just an absolute ball ache. It's like spikes. I had an idea to try to do like loads of tatties or something like that as well. But it's gonna be a nightmare, like, because you need the bigger bits of equipment to get the width. And even at the top tier of the potato stuff, that's only like what, 5 meters, if that. Like 4 meters or something like that, I think it goes to. So it's not very much. So it's really time consuming, potatoes.
Oh, mate.
It's mental, like.
Tony,
Yeah,
check this out.
we're right.
Just put myself live.
Alright, give me a wee second.
Let me try a different one.
How come I can't see anything?
You see?
No, I can only see like. Oh wait, now here we go. Live. What can I do that? Watch. There we go. Aye, the top bit's the bit that I already cut. It still had like the
Ah,
section above it.
I think, yeah, I thought it was a tree stump.
See, some of them I've went back over them and I cut them down a bit further and tried to get it as a flatter cut. I think there was more up the other side I hadn't.
Yeah, it must have been one of the... I'm just trimming this one.
Looks like there's a beaver being at it.
Yeah, it must have been one of the loose bits. Because I sawed it in half and it disappeared and I was like, oh my god, I didn't know that worked.
Aye, there was some of them I had actually like cut down a bit further, eh?
Yeah, so we're still going to need a mulcher of some sort. That's as far as I got. I got about halfway. The cost of that tractor was just killing me.
I'm just wondering whether I sell my wool in or not. Wool show price fluctuations. What month is this again?
August.
August. Oof, it's one of the lowest times.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
But next month, September, that's the milk sale time.
Actually, aye, because I never even looked at that, to be fair. Milk. Aye, I've got 4,436 litres.
Yeah. My cows haven't been producing.
September's the highest, and then December again. That's not so bad that they've got two half decent sale points, but see if you actually look, there's no much difference from the
No.
low point to the high point.
I know. I suppose when you're shifting huge amounts, then that does become huge amounts of money, but...
I've actually got 3,666 litres seeds, and I could sell them. Right now, what's the highest time? January. January, you get the highest price for seeds. Shit.
Well, that's quite a big difference, isn't it?
So you could actually, the best time for buying seeds would actually be in August.
Oh, now that's interesting. Does the price that you buy stuff go down?
Go to the, see if you actually go on to seeds, like the prices, right? And it tells you, it's got like a bar, the bar graph. It's at the lowest end, it's at 728, and at the highest, it's 1,089.
You're right, because wheat is 1,400 at the moment, and it's normally 2,000 when I buy it.
Solid fertilizer, you can't sell that. I've got 16,000 litres of slurry, so I'm going to need to try and get a slurry wagon at some point to sell. Not to sell, to day my fields, that'll free food, free fertilizer.
So fertilizer is either fertilizer or lime. Is that right?
Yeah, fertilizer it was that I seen.
But slurry is...
Slurry is the byproduct that though.
Yeah, so like from the pigs.
Nitrogen. Aye, so pigs, aye, would work. It would work for that as well. So the slurry for your pigs would go down in your fields.
But that's not fertilizer, is it? Or is it?
Slurry, aye.
That's
That'll
fertilizer as well.
yeah, that'll boost their nitrogen for your crops.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do with the slurry for the cows. I would put it down on my field, so you know what I mean? I'm using less on having to buy fertilizer and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting slurry from your cows, aren't you? I'm not.
I've not put, if I was to put straw in there, I would get manure as well.
Yeah. And that's also a fertilizer, is it?
Yep.
So they're all fertilizers.
You could, technically, you could actually do like, say you only maybe had half the slurry to do half your field. You could do half it as slurry and half it as manure, and it would just count the same as kind of boost the nitrogen levels. My milk's 4,445 litres now. My food I'm worrying about. I'm at 7,764 litres. So I'm needing to get more TMR at some point with all this.
I tell you what, those stones are going down quick.
Yeah, there. I've got a funny feeling by tomorrow these cows are going to be out of food.
What, yours? Your cows?
It just depends on how fast they're going to eat this, I think.
What are you feeding them?
TMR.
Do you want to take the rest of the TMR that we made here?
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
Have your hand.
Bring my trailer down.
Yeah, good plan. We'll load up. I've only got a handful of cows. I think what we've given them today will probably last all year.
I'm wanting my cows to work like. That could be my fucking saving grace.
I think it's going to be. I mean, the way you're producing milk, Christ, it took me 2 years to get 3,000 litres of milk. And you've got more than that already.
It's just because I chucked, I'm not joking, it just cost me like 60 grand just to get cows. They've 40 cows. That was like the last lot of silage I had there. I had, you know, it was 4, 5, 6, 6.5 auto load trailers of silage bills. So I had my soap, and I made, what was it, about 90,000 or something like that. And then I was 60 odd thousand on the cows. I think it was about 66,000 or something on the cows. And then I had bought the 2 pallet barns as well. So that, trying to think how much they were. I think they were about 5 grand a piece. So that was another 10 grand away on them. So quite a bit like. Oh.
It's a nice looking trailer. How much does that cost?
Wasn't it that dear actually? Tell you the now.
Oh, can you believe it?
I think it was about 3,000 odd, if I remember correctly. Where is it? That's it there. That's it there. It's one of the lizard ones. Near the end, it's a lizard P93 set 4 for loose materials. It's 3,343 euros.
Has that got slightly raised sides on it then? To increase the...
I think that's as high as it goes, that. I'm sure it holds like 11,000 litres or something. I'll tell you once it's filled up. It's filled up.
Oh, you missed as well.
Tried dumping it a wee bit too early.
Yeah.
At least that was half the bucket.
The depth perception on this game is awful, isn't it?
No.
Really difficult to figure out where the front of your telehandler is.
See, that's why I think I quite like the head tracking, because then you could probably sit forward in that and maybe bring the camera a wee bit closer. I don't know if it would work like that or not.
It does, yeah, it does work like that. But in this game, it doesn't help you all that much. Sometimes it does.
Well, that's a no bad bit of payment for the wee bit of work that I've done.
Aye.
So yeah, I'm looking at that. So,
Exchange is no robbery, as they say.
exactly. Nothing wrong with a wee barter.
We're nearly full, I think.
See if it takes this wee bit that I've got. If no, then keep it in the bucket. Emptied nest there.
Good job, good job. Yeah, that's a well-handy trailer, that.
So total at the moment I'm carrying 11,545 litres from. Secure the trailer's about 11,200 or something it holds.
There's 22,000 litres of TMR there.
11,000 litres, aye.
Oh, 11,000 total.
Aye, 11,000 total. Yep. That's what I'm saying. I'm sitting at 11,545 litres.
So that's about a third of my maximum capacity in here. How much can you put in yours?
In my barn, I don't think what I'm putting it in now. What does it say? I've got 7,000 litres in my barn at the moment, and it's red, like just like on. Mine's is still basically tiny right now. Well,
Yeah.
I'll stream mines in and you'll be able to have a wee nosy.
How many cows can you hold in your barn? Do you know?
100.
100? I thought.
Yep.
I think I can hold 100. Let me check. Because your barn looks much bigger than mine.
Right. Screen one.
Christ, which one did I buy?
Right, so if I do that.
Oh no, maybe I think maybe I can only hold 25.
See if you look at my food on my
I was
cows.
delusional.
Like my 7,000 litres in total milk ration that I've already got in there is only like a smidge in my total capacity.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah.
So we'll see what it's like when I dump this in, right? I'll show you once I get up here.
You're gonna have about 70,000 litres in there, aren't you?
I think it's going to hold about 100,000 total, I think. And I've got a funny feeling at max capacity, I think that's going to last a month.
What, if you've got it full?
If I've got it full at 100 cows, that'll maybe take that 100,000 litres of TMR will be a month. Every month, up off the day, 100,000 litres, I think. So the next lot of bales that I get, will probably sell it and store quite a bit of TMR. So I've always got it in my silo so I can feed them.
Yeah.
That means I always know my.
Does your silo take TMR then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might have to look at getting a TMR silo.
I like that silo. It stores most things in it, to be fair. It's me on the trailer. Boop. There we go.
I'm not going to lie, it's incredibly annoying how easily you're feeding them compared to the effort I have to put in.
Well, done. Right, and then we'll look at the cow hang, and then let's deem quarter.
Yeah, easily 100,000.
Right, aye, because this is what I started off with when I first got my barn, was the one older limousine, and then I had bought 2 babies at the same time. So I'm still waiting on that reproducing. That's only at 30%. And then I had bought the 2 older Holsteins for milking, and I had bought the 2 babies at the same time as I bought them, like the single, like older limousine and that. And then once I had sold my bales, that was like the 20 limousines and the 20 Holsteins that I had bought.
They're producing a hell of a lot of slurry for you.
Yep, I can't even use it yet. And then I've got my sheep barns full. You see what I mean? Like, it's easier to stack it into 20s. Like, it's showing up 40 there because there was 2 of the stacky 20s end up producing, so it just grouped it to one set of 40, which I'll probably wait a wee bit and I'll probably just sell the babies and just keep the adults, or I'll sell one set of the adults and then sell all the babies and just keep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, maybe 2 sets.
Excuse me.
Like, I've got 20 adults and I've just had 20 like baby sheep. So I'll probably let them 20 baby sheep grow out. So I've got the 2 of them producing, and then when each time that's 40, then that means I can sell like the oldest group of adults or whatever like that. You know what I mean? Just keep staging it up like that. That's what I'm going to do with the cows. I'm going to keep them in stacks of 20 probably. Just easier to manage.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I love my bee layout up here.
Still no bread. Taking the
That is
piss.
not real, man. I should have put a light up here at this corner where I'm at. No, that's not. Is it that one?
Your trees must be ready to cut now, are they?
Nah, not yet, dude.
Still got another set of growth, have they?
Another year, I think, to go before they're fully grown. But it's getting there. Kind of got this wee patch just in here. Not a great deal of trees, but
No, no.
there was a few that I'll be able to chop down and get a bit of money off. Because I had thought after I did that, I was like, I'll probably just use the stump grinder, get rid of it, and in the space that's there, I'll maybe add in another couple of the sheep barns. Just get the wool production up a wee bit more, and then I've still got a wee bit here I could probably play with, so I don't know, maybe add in another cow barn in here or something. I've got my 2 pits there. I'll maybe upgrade them eventually and put bigger ones in. Although I've not used them yet, to be fair, so I'll maybe just put sheds up here or something. I'll just keep doing the silage bales. And then I added them 2 things in. But this is the bit that I didn't like. See how it's destroyed like my good grass? And it's put
Yeah.
this stuff in as I wanted to plough that back up and get it reseeded again. So I'll maybe see if Spike's got a seeder there. If he's got one, then I'll punch a wee shot at it and get that done.
I've got a seeder if you want to use it.
Oh, right. Could maybe do that. Okay, Matt. You mind if I punch a wee shot of your tractor there now then?
Ah, yeah, go for it.
Punch your tractor and your seeder, and then I can use my plough to... Oh, okay.
If you keep your stream going, I'll show you doing that whilst I'm trying to do some calculations.
Cool, that's fine. Put that off there. Should see that up there. This is fine. Oh, nice, you've got a wee bit of seed in it, but I think I've got a wee bit of seed up there. I see Rum's wee orchard thing. I really like the look of it. It's
Nice, isn't it?
something a bit different. I do. I like what he's done with it. It is something a bit different. I'm hoping that we can do it at some point. Like, see where Rum's got a set of trees. I'm thinking about
Putting a road down through it, yeah.
aye.
I remember you saying to him.
I think that would look pretty cool, actually. Right, so that. Touch. There. Is that going to cut forward though? No, it's not. So I need to. There we go. Nice. Grounds. Follow it with these. That's not gonna follow.
Is that a bag of seed?
It's a bag of seed.
I don't
it's-
think you can fill it up with them.
I don't know whose it is. It says Console Farm. So I must.
Oh,
have
that's
picked it
Stu's
up.
then.
I must have picked that up by accident then.
You robbed it.
Well, I was like picked it up when I was picking my bags.
Those bags, for some reason, won't go in that cedar anyway. So I've got a bag of that, and I can't use it.
Gotcha. Oh, that means you'll have to tip it into the top of it then.
No, I've tried that.
Oh,
It doesn't take it at all.
weird.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Oh no, it's just jamming. Go forward, go. This is going to be the hardest part, is trying to get this as close to that as possible. I think that's that.
I thought you said limousines were Angus.
Is Angus? I wonder if Angus is just in the premium.
Yeah, there's an Angus and there's a limousine.
Right. Anyway. Right, give me a wee second to I'll bring your tractor back down to, and I'll have a wee look at mine. Because I'm sure limousines, right? Limousine is a beef cow. I think Angus is just another type of cow, but it's still a beef cow. Because I'm sure there's two types of milking cows and there's two types of beef cows. Beef cows are worth more than what the milking cows are, but the milking cows obviously you get the byproduct of the milk off them. Ken, that only is that 46 litre that you had. Ken, how you had 346 litre. This only is the 46 litre for it.
All good.
Just connect back up your front loader attach it. No. Let's get back up. Turn it off. Right, go back to my cows. Animal dialogue. Aye, Angus. Angus is a beef cow.
Yeah.
Aye, so you could have Angus and limousines. They
Yeah.
would still sell for the same amount of price.
But they don't produce milk, do they?
Once they no, the Angus don't produce milk. It's the Holsteins and the Brown Swiss that are your milk producers.
Yeah, yeah. I just grabbed another 5 milk producers. I think if I can get that barn up to 25 cows, all producing milk, I think we'll be all right. Getting 3,000 litres off 10, so it should be 6 to 10,000 litres.
Mm-hmm. What's your capacity, cows? 100?
25.
25.
Yeah.
Right, so you just need to remember and leave yourself enough room for you producing cattle as well, though.
Well, I don't know if I need to do that. I might just keep them at 25, constantly producing milk.
You could do that.
Because if I allow the production to go down from 25, then all I'm doing really is losing milk.
Yeah, true.
So I might just hold on. I might just keep them at maximum. Because 25 cows isn't too many to look after. It's like quite a...
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It'd be good if you could have, like, obviously multiple barns so you could spread out the numbers a bit better, eh? So you can still be producing, like, loads of calves, so you can, even if you were just to sell the calves at 0 months, you know what I mean? That's extra money that you can be gaining, potentially.
all those stones have gone through, and I got 4,374 litres of lime.
Not bad. It's 2 bags, basically. Aye, so mine's on my pH and that, so pretty good. So first growth stage. I think if I was to roll this in it, I think that would get a boost as well. The grass. I think it's once it gets to the first growth stage or something like that, and you can roll it down, and then it boosts it. Five wool. Got a pallet that's 3/4 full, and another pallet that's half full. Sheep here.
Damn. What's the sack with a green thing on it? Is that manure? No. Is that slurry?
No.
No, it won't be slurry, will it?
No. Go to your price listing and actually find it in there. You probably find the icon easier in that section. I could sell all of the 40 baby sheep. I could sell them right now, and I would get 2,800 for them.
Guess you're out of debt, I suppose.
If I was to sell the 20 oldest sheep, I would get 9,500 for the 20.
Again, are the sheep like the cows? Some of them are for meat, some of them are for wool.
Nah, they're wool, I think.
They're all
I
wool.
don't actually know, to be fair. I think they're all wool. But I think there's ones that produce different quantities, like they'll maybe be really slow at the start, but as they get older, then they'll maybe produce a lot more wool compared to some of the other ones. I think I'll let the babies grow for a wee bit and then sell them when they're a wee bit worth a wee bit more. Just keep the older group. Almost hit puberty. They're just finished reproduction. And I wonder if I would produce the wool. Ken, if I didn't sell any of the sheep, just let them just go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just max them out and fill them. Let them make wool.
I might try that. All I can do is just keep doing the silage bales and keep going into the minus every now and again till I can get the silage sold and then do it like that. There's nothing else to do on mine, to be fair. Get on this. Yours is done.
Yeah, I think I'm done as well. Still no bread to sell.
Weird that, like, how you've had all that pig food at it, but no bread whatsoever yet.
I just assume the pig food comes first, followed by the bread. I don't know. I haven't really made enough in one go to really know what's going on, but 13,000 litres of flour.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of resources just wasted though, eh?
At the moment it does. But that's why I think I should invest a bit more heavily into pigs. Because I've got all this lovely pig food. Pigs are a real nightmare to produce for, but
Nah, you eat a lot.
yeah, they eat a lot and they have to have a lot of different things.
Nah,
Whereas the
you've got to have like root crop, cereal crop.
yeah,
Uh,
whereas that pig food appears to pretty much tick all the
aye, that would
boxes.
just be everything, aye. You can do it, like, see, once you've got like big enough plots and stuff like that, and you know what I mean, you can make decent sized field of different types of crops, then you can work out throughout the year. Oh, I need so much crop for the pigs, this type, that type, and that type. You know what I mean? Because that's what I was like before on another server when I did take my pigs. I had pigs and cows, and that's what my primarily thing was.
Yeah, I think pigs could be profitable um,
They're,
alongside some bread production.
the pigs are
I think
really
I can make
greedy.
that work.
The pigs are really greedy as well, though. Like they eat a lot of food.
Well, that might be true, but I've only got 6 pigs and I can't have any more. So for me, it's not that difficult. I've
True.
got more food than they eat. Let's put it that way.
Uh,
I have excess food just from the small amount of
well, then again,
bread that I've produced. I've only produced like 4 pallets of bread since I started, and I've got more than enough food for 6 pigs.
well, all you maybe need to do then is just like buy it as 6 babies, grow them out, and then as soon as they hit adult stage, then sell them. And then just buy piglets again and just keep doing that. You know what I mean? That
No,
way you've got
that's
the
not
3
cost
pigs.
effective
Mm,
because it takes a long time for them to get to. I think I need to do what you've been doing with your sheep, basically. Get a pen big enough to hold 60, breed 30, give birth to 30, and then keep going like that.
no.
Then when the 30 young ones are old enough to breed, sell the older 30.
Mhm.
And just try and keep that momentum going.
Where's your animal dialogue from here?
Because my most expensive pig is 650 quid.
Ooh. What's here and here? Open. Where the hell's the animal dialogue?
It's right there, but you can't see it for some reason.
Nah.
You're leaving all my doors open again.
No, I was shutting it as I'm coming out. Yeah.
It's got a pretty good school there. Wow, that's a...
Mike, can you get your information, right? See if you go, remember how I said earlier on, go to the satellite thing, right? And then go to your, like your soil type.
Yeah.
Click on the right stick. Can you highlight your full field? Right? And does it say purchase soil information?
Yeah. You're doing that on the controller, eh?
It should still say like at the bottom though. Wait no. Purchase soil information would be backspace on it. That looks at
What screen are you on?
the satellite screen. If you go to come down to satellite and then go over to your soil type, and then it'll say down here purchase soil information. It's like you click on your land like I've clicked on here.
Oh, purchase soil information,
Yeah.
42 grand for the entire plot.
Is that what it is? Right. Mine's is 51,000 coming up.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting.
But that would give you all the values of your built ground.
Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Because see if you look at my screen, like I can see like Stu's and I can see where he's tested and he's tested it pretty terribly, like because look at all the big gaps he's got in it. I can see like 2 strips of yours. I can't see the rest of it. I can see all his spikes and I can see mostly what Ash has done. Oh, Ash and whoever he's with. And then my one up here. Can't see nothing at rum because obviously he's not ploughed up anything.
So if you go to yield, what does that show you for everyone's property? Wow. Look at Stu's. Stu's got the best yield there by quite some way. And then look at mine. Mine's shocking.
Yep.
I'm getting half the yield you guys are.
That's mental.
No wonder I'm struggling so much. I get like 50% of what I should.
Because yeah, your seed rate's coming up as standard. You've got a few bits of high there. Didn't get me wrong, actually.
What the hell's a seed rate?
That's like what your seed rate is going to be, like your feed rate of the seed. Like how much seed you're going to need to put out for it to like germinate properly.
Ah.
Like,
so I don't have to put down more seed.
As is always standard or low. Look.
Yeah, I know. Again, Stu's got an absolute banging square there, isn't he?
Ash has got an old bad bit too. I don't know what blue is. Christ, I've got blue in mine. That's you got a colour blue there. Can I see what spikes is?
I think I've got a little bit of loam on my property.
I don't know. See if you look at mine, you see it. I just see 2 big stinking black lines on mine, like for you.
What soil type? Oh, on mine. Yeah.
Clay, like.
But if you look in the bottom right-hand corner, I've got a bit of loam there. So the bottom half of my plot might be loam, which is annoying because that's where I put all of my buildings. I'm using the crap land for growing crops and the good land for putting buildings on. It's all wrong.
I just can't believe how thick that is, though. You know what I mean? On your bit where I can see it's showing up as silty clay. It's just how thick the black slabs are. I'm like, oh. See, when I noticed that, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, that's why I'm struggling, I guess.
I think Irvin's not going to be the greatest either, because look at the side of my one. Like I've got clay there, and then that's gone onto his property, so it's, could be leading up this sort of direction.
It's the top end is looking pretty good for him though.
Depending on how far this comes across, if it comes up and cuts off this corner, then that means he's only got that as a tiny wee bit up the top there. I don't know what this is going to be doing here, but he's going to need to clear all these trees out here first. Because I helped him clear out, see this wee patchy trees just here on his plot. I helped him clear that wee patch out. And I didn't even think he got them all either. It's like I done most of the work for him. And then I actually said to him before I went off, I was like, you go and sell the logs. I was like, you just put them over the grate and then go to the wee door and then you'll sell them there. And then I come back on and trees were still there and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
He's got some plot like stew. No wonder he's doing so well on it.
Yeah. He's got most of his loan paid off as well.
He'll be getting, because he'll be hardly spending anything on seeds.
Exactly.
He's hardly spending anything on fertilizer, and it'll be the same for lime as well. Saying that he could be then be getting his nitrogen better, to be fair. Saying that I could be then boosting mine up a wee bit too. Maybe
The only thing that's good on my farm is the nitrogen. How do you adjust the pH value though?
pH is lime.
Oh, is it?
Your nitrogen levels looks quite dark on mine's.
Yeah, that's good though, isn't it?
It looks really red. So that means it's like 0.
Yeah, but that's good, isn't it?
Nah, you'd want to be kind of into the yellow sort of section like this, 100, 200, but
Really?
depending on what different types of crop as well, because some crops will want obviously like a higher nitrogen sort of level, other ones are wanting more medium.
I'm pretty sure when I've been harvesting my crops, it's telling me that my nitrogen is perfect.
No.
My pH is out, but my nitrogen is bang on.
Right. Because usually you want your pH to be kind of neutralish about your 6 mark, eh? You want it to be kind of ideally for 5.75 to 6.25, but some crops want you to have your pH a wee bit higher or a wee bit lower. Just depends.
So I need to get out there and chuck some of my lime about.
See, when I used to keep my tropical fish, see when it was South American stuff, like they're more acidic water, so you would want it for like your 6, your neutral down to about 5 or below if you can get it. And then it was if you had like African cichlids, like Tanganyikans and shit like that, then you would want your higher acidity waters.
So we're going to get about $4 grand. I'm going to get about $4 grand for my milk next month. Oh, guess what? Another pallet of pig food.
All right.
Doing well for pig food.
$4,555 litres in milk now. 16,000 litres of slurry. Christ, I could even sell that. Or just let it build up.
So I spent 9 hours on this game today.
Oh, you can sink so much time into it. It's unbelievable, mate.
Still, with your help, I've got a massive field out there.
Yeah. If
So
I
I'll
had
do
knew
something
earlier,
useful with it now.
could have grabbed my plough, take it. I mean, could have had the 2 years ploughing it. It would have got through it a way quicker.
Well, yeah, maybe.
But that's what I'm saying. I've got one of the 9-metre ploughs too. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
They are handy, those, actually. I can get one when I'm next one.
That's where I like it.
All right, well, I'm going to wrap it up there. Thank you guys for watching. There's a couple of long stints there, but a lot of progress has been made. And hopefully next year we'll get some profit coming in. Still in the balance, though, this one, isn't it? And it'd be nice to get some bread out. That would definitely help things along. Till next time, take care. Goodbye for now.